starting lineup for the Timberwolves. They've got Julius Randle. Edwards is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. And for Denver, the 4 and the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. Michael Porter's out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Watson in at the 3 spot. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Pass to Jokic. On the wing, Gordon. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Gordon's got the opening field goal of the game for the Nuggets.
And I feel like Jokic has 360-degree vision. I mean, no matter where the open man is, he's going to find him.
Here's Murray. And he drives in. Bucket is good.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Edwards drives in. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. And this group reaching a major milestone this season, notching their 50th win in their last game.
Hey, you love to ensure a winning season, and most NBA teams, even great ones, consider this a major accomplishment.
And Jokic throws it down hard.
You got to put a body on Jokic, or he'll torch you on the offensive glass.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. A three-pointer is right on target.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
Murray kicks to Jokic. Gordon with a screen on Edwards. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. Drills the three-pointer. Jokic has got 7.
The ball handling skills of Jokic are unreal. He's very tricky and unpredictable in that pick and roll.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Murray. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And here's Jokic outside. Reid with the rebound.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Edwards looking it over. Three-pointer. Reid gets the bucket.
Well, defensively, all eyes are on Edwards, and that creates opportunities for others.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Out to the right wing. Fires from way outside. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
2 minutes.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Briefly spoke with David Adelman. Their team's main focus tonight, well, it starts with all-star Anthony Edwards. He said Ant is an incredible player. He's so physical. We have to throw multiple bodies at him. It's got to be a team effort to keep Edwards in check. An ambitious game plan. Kevin?
Thanks, David. And the Denver Nuggets, led by multi-time MVP Nikola Jokic. And they've done a tremendous job surrounding him with the right kind of people.
They certainly have, Kevin. But one caveat here. You can surround Nikola Jokic with any player, Kevin, and he will figure out their strengths and get them the ball where they need to have it. This guy makes everyone better.
So you think we're not giving enough attention maybe to what he thinks upstairs, how he sees the game?
He sees the game, Kevin, as well as anyone who's ever played it, and he directs traffic out there. He is a true point center.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Randle outside. Shot clock at 6. McDaniels kicks to Randle. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. The Nuggets leading by 5. Porter, a screen on Edwards. Outside, Porter. The tray. Another 3 for Denver.
Just sensational form and touch on display from Porter. When he gets any room to shoot from deep, he's looking to fire.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. And he gets the jumper to drop. Edwards got 7 points.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
From deep, Jokic. And that one is off. And so it's the Denver Nuggets with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've done a lot of great work from long range. Back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nuggets.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
On the court for Minnesota, they've got Reed, Randall out there with McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2 guard. Jokic a screen. And the foul called on Edwards. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Jokic passes to Watson. Here's the 3. Randall grabs the board. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. 4-point game. Pass to McDaniels. Puts up a 3. Trains the 3-pointer. McDaniels got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Now, here's Jokic. A 3-pointer, no good.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Hey, Coach, what about Naz Reid after going undrafted back in 2019? He is really showing him, isn't he?
Well, Kevin, what a story. Uncommon skill level for a player of his size. He can shoot the ball. He can handle the ball. He's got a lot in his arsenal.
DiVincenzo passes to Randall. Shot clock at 5. Edwards finds Randall. Out to Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Well, look, Edwards plays with a lot of confidence, which makes him deadly off the catch.
Knocked loose. Pass to Watson. Lets the 3 fly. Julius Randle with the rebound. Randall's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Edwards inside. Watson's there. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
Edwards plays with such ferocity.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Nikola Jokic may not be the most physically gifted, but there's an old saying in basketball, you're as fast as you can anticipate. LeBron James says he sees plays before they happen. A lot of people don't understand it, but I do. It's special. Kevin?
You know, his mind for the game is just on another level. We appreciate that report. Murray against Edwards. The Nuggets with another miss. Timberwolves leading by 3.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
DiVincenzo with it. No scoring in this one. Off target from outside. And here is Murray. Pass to Jokic. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
To the inside, Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
Oh, that's just too easy for Jokic. This is why defensively you've got to get him away from the basket.
And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
Capable of being a very potent scorer, Jokic certainly has looked focused so far in this one.
Watson finds Gordon. Outside Porter. Gordon with a screen on McDaniels. Hits the three-point bomb. Porter's got 6.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
McDaniels sets a screen for DiVincenzo. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Edwards on the bounce, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Rudy Gobert comes in for Naz Reid. And it's Clark in for Dante DiVincenzo. Watson the screen. And it's Gordon missing. Minnesota's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Here's McDaniels. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. They're outside. It doesn't go for him. It's all tied in Denver. I'm going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. Been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Before in the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. Michael Porter's out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Watson in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Jokic sets the screen for Murray, and they double up Murray. There's the 3. That's good, and the assist goes to Watson. Murray's got 5. Hey, Stan, as a coach, what was the most difficult part when transitioning from college to the pros?
That's a great question, Kevin, and I think 2 things. Number 1, the length and the pace of the season. You just didn't have the time to prepare for the next game. Everything was sped up. And then, obviously, the talent of the players, so you're trying to game plan and come up with a way to stop guys who are essentially unstoppable.
Murray outside. And here's Jokic outside. buries the long-range jumper. 15 points in the game.
Not always a huge part of Jokic's game, but the three-point shot, he's becoming more comfortable taking it.
DiVincenzo finds Gobert, and he gets the bucket.
Well, the players will say, mouse in the house. Great job to use his size to expose the smaller defender inside.
Minnesota shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
And looking back, Coach, how great was it to see the Nuggets win their first title back in 2023?
One of the great NBA stories, Kevin. It was huge. It was a moment years in the making. That championship meant so much to the city of Denver and its fans.
Outside for Randall. Going inside, and Randall throws it down.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Here's Porter. Outside Gordon. Murray sets a screen for Gordon. Pass to Watson. Just 4 to shoot. Launches it. Kept alive. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And it's Jokic missing.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Gordon against DiVincenzo. And Gobert kicks to DiVincenzo. Good on the three-point shot. DiVincenzo's got 5 points now this quarter.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in this second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
DiVincenzo with it. Watson's there. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
You know, Coach, what more can you ask? The reigning 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert.
Well, Kevin, since you asked, his impact in the playoffs hasn't always been the same as during the regular season. That's got to be the...
And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
You got to have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
Porter against McDaniel. It's stolen by Gobert. Driving the lane. Count it. Good. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 8 now for the Timberwolves.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
Yeah, they've looked really in sync after the break. Getting the shots they want and converting them.
Jokic has a 2-pointer, and he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in. Jokic has got 17. Minnesota leading by 6. Now DiVincenzo. He's got 10 over Watson. Had a hand on it. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Clark against Murray. Here's Jokic. A slam by Jokic.
And that's how you execute offensively. Murray with a great job of getting it to his teammate.
Now here's DiVincenzo. And the layup's good off the glass. DiVincenzo's got 9 points here in the second half. Jokic, that's a 2-pointer. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Well, points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. The Timberwolves on top, leading by 6. And after a quick break... Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And it's the Nuggets with the ball. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th. We've got Anthony Edwards. Handle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Clark in at the 2. Randall with the bucket. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Minnesota.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Was able to listen on what David Adelman went over with his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
All right, David, thanks. And Edwards with the stuff.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
To the paint, here's Gordon. Julius Randle with the rebound. Randle's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. We've played just over 1 minute here in the 4th quarter. Outside Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Another shot. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Gordon against Randall. Just 5 on the clock. Over Gordon, and there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
And we've seen Randall add a three-point shot. However, this is the area of the court he's most comfortable, that mid-range.
Jokic with the screen on Clark, and it's Murray with the jam.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard, that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Last year, coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
It's blocked. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Shot by Gordon, wide open. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They have a 9-point lead. Gobert dishes to Edwards. From outside the arc, Edwards cashing in from outside.
Well, you have to be careful with Edwards on the arc because he is completely fearless.
Gordon the pass to Murray. And it's Jokic in the corner. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And finished off by McDaniel.
Love the recognition, realizes that one is all him.
Yeah, beating everyone up the floor and finishes off the break.
Here's Clark, and slam dunk by Clark.
Tremendous effort getting the steal, then getting the ball up the court.
And for a coach, you always appreciate when you're able to turn a stop into a score.
Jokic with a screen on McDaniel. They get it back. They need this. It's Jokic inside.
And if Jokic has the position inside, forget it.
Minnesota leading by 14. Right side, Edwards. With the drive. Back to McDaniel. Pass to Edwards. Second chance shot. That's a basket. His 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Timberwolves.
They simply ran him off the court.
They set the pace, and their transition game was executed flawlessly.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he came out with great energy and effort, doing everything he could possibly do to help his team.
Gobert finds Randall. Gobert, no good. 41 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Watson for three. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
Jokic passes to Gordon. And here is Murray. There's Porter with the three. The shot, no good. Here is Edwards. Takes a three. He can't get that one.
here alongside two fantastic. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. They've got Jay Crowder, Jonas Valanciunas out there with Keegan Murray. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the 2 spot. And for the Timberwolves, Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Edwards in at the 1 spot. Valanciunas with a screen on McDaniels. Knocks it down from distance.
And with how well LaVine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
And the Kings have held tough, but it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
Reid against Crowder. Reid can't hit.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
They grab their own miss. Here's Murray, and it's Murray finishing it off.
And you hear a lot about Murray's activity, especially on the glass. I mean, he never stops working, gets a lot of second chance points opportunities.
Snatched up to the middle. On the wing, Alexander Walker. He's covered by LaVine. Clock at 6. Offensive board. Reid. A slam dunk by Reid.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
A ferocious competitor and scorer, LaVine takes on challenges head on and knows how to finish with grit.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Here's Edwards. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
And just an agile move by Edwards inside, allowing him to beat the contact.
Here's LaVine. And LaVine, throw it down.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, LaVine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. Keegan Murray came up during our conversation, and he remarked, Murray is just a classic wing. He has length, he can shoot it, he defends well. I really like his game. And I told our team to pay extra attention to him on both ends. High praise for Murray.
Thanks for that, Allie. Murray's shot is good.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Now here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by LaVine. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting.
Oh, man!
Oh!
So good at getting elevated. LaVine rises up and hammers it down.
Here's Edwards. Here he goes. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. LaVine against McDaniels. Here's Valanciunas. Reid with the rebound. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 7. Reid for 3. Pure from three-point range. Reid's got 5 points.
And how about Edwards keeping his head up and spotting the open man?
Valanciunas with a screen on McDaniels. LaVine passes to Crowder, puts up a 3, fires in the triple.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Reid sets a screen, fires from the wings. Randle, good.
Randle, aggressive, is going to help out this offense immensely.
Outside LaVine. Valanciunas sets a screen. LaVine against Randle. Shot is good by LaVine. He's got 12.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Timberwolves trail by 7. And here's Edwards outside. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Oh, boy, look at the quickness to create space. Edwards puts defenders right on their heels.
Here's Levine. They kick it out to Murray. Back to Levine. Here's the three. Randall pulls down the board. Minnesota's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Over to the left wing. And Reed with a basket on the assist by Edwards.
Great awareness from Ant to locate his teammate for the score.
Levine feeling it out a bit. On the wing, Crowder. Back to Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for Sacramento. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. We'll be back in a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Kings.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. They've got Keegan Murray. He's out there with Jay Crowder. Zach LaVine out there with Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Ellis in at the 2. LaVine against McDaniels. Tries again. Pass to Murray. Can't nail the jumper.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Valanciunas with a rebound. Sacramento leading by 4. LaVine with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. Murray for 3. Bottom. 3 ball from Keegan. Well, Brent, league-wide, more and more points being scored. You see that tapering off at any point?
BA, with all the rule changes and what we're seeing in terms of the skill set of players growing, I mean, the scoring is just going to keep going. How far can we go? I don't know. I feel like we're topping off a little bit. The only way we're going to score more points in a game is add more time to the clock.
It's his first trip to the line.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with. He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
McDaniels against LaVine. They kick it out to Murray. Another shot. And it's Murray with the big finish.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
Timberwolves trail by 7. It's Edwards with a drive. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds in the game. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. DiVincenzo comes in for Alexander Walker. Outside Murray. And he banks in the layup. And now a 9-point Sacramento lead.
Yeah, we'll probably see Murray in a lot of pick-and-roll sets in his NBA career. He's got a clear feel for it for sure.
For 3, Randall. Minnesota again missing. The Kings have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. And here's Crowder from the arc. Sends it home from 3-point land. Crowder's got 6 points.
Crowder not hesitating on the offensive end.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's LaVine. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
Yeah, this is an unbelievable performance from LaVine. His offensive skill set is amazing.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. McDaniels from long range. Hauled in by the Kings. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds tonight. Levine against DiVincenzo. Outside Murray. Back to Levine. Rebound Minnesota. Here's DiVincenzo. And again, unable to change momentum here. The Kings lead by 14. Outside Levine. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here's Murray. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And the physical style Murray plays with will serve him well in this league.
Sacramento shooting their second and third free throws tonight. And Murray drops them both. 1:35 left in the first half. Edwards looking it over. Pulls it in from the elbow. Edwards so good inside.
And just working his way inside, keeping Edwards out of the paint is not an easy task.
Levine finds Murray. McDaniels against Levine. Crowder right side. Shot clock at 5. And stolen by Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. He's covered by Levine. DiVincenzo on the wing. Still no points. There's 48 seconds left in the second. Off the inbound, no good.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Out on the floor, Levine can really move. He keeps the fast break one step ahead of the defense.
For 3, Randall. Here's Gobert. Shoots over Valanciunas. And Gobert flushes it home.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark. Outside Levine. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's McDaniels. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. McDaniels got his first bucket in this one.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim. That's how you finish in the open floor.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
And so we wrap up the first half. The Kings on top. They lead by 12. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. Things will tighten up here in the second. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
They've got Rudy Gobert. McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Clark in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Levine against DiVincenzo. They set the pick. Oh, Levine in the paint.
And just phenomenal at reading defenses. Levine understands when to shoot and when to pass in pick and rolls.
For three, DiVincenzo sinks the tray. DiVincenzo's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Levine passes to Murray. Shoots over Randall. And there's a whistle. That goes on Jay Crowder. That's his first foul of the game. Timberwolves trail by 11. Here's Randall going inside. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
Randall sneaks up on you athletically with that frame. You could argue he's at his best when he's in attack mode.
It's hard to believe now, but Julius Randle has been in the league over a decade now, Brent.
Yeah, it's been an interesting ride for Julius Randle. A lot of different roles, but he's evolved his game quite a bit. Some he's done himself, and then guys have adjusted around the way that he has been a leader, a scorer, a rebounder, a presence. You know, Julius Randle continues to impress and make strides.
Here's DiVincenzo to the wing, right side. Randall can't hit. And it's Levine with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. At one point, they led by 16. Oh, determined bucket from Levine.
You have to love how persistent Levine is inside, enduring the contact and finding his shot.
DiVincenzo with it. Now guarded by Crowder. Oh, it's blocked by Valanciunas. Back come the Kings in transition. Here's Levine. Oh, Levine. What an athlete.
This is how you execute in transition, getting all the way to the cup.
Yeah, sweet finishes like that, you see everybody get up. Look at the guys on the bench. They're fired up.
Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
Well, you want to chase him off the three-point line. DiVincenzo able to settle in that time.
Outside Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. And stolen by Clark. Fast break, Minnesota. And it's Randall with the jam.
That'll definitely steal away some momentum, stripping them of the ball and then grabbing the bucket.
Outside Levine. Oh, elegant shot by Levine.
Look at the touch on Levine's shot, giving the floater just enough power.
Levine against DiVincenzo. Levine with a steal, going all the way to the rack. And Levine, throw it down.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tuck, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Outside, DiVincenzo. Randall, a screen on Levine. Good chance here for DiVincenzo. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. DiVincenzo's got 8 points in the quarter. Pass to Ellis. The offensive rebound. Here's Levine for three. Oh, the long-range prowess of Levine.
And Levine knows he has the green light to take these shots, and his confidence is really impressive.
For three, DiVincenzo. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Ellis. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got his 4th assist in this one. Timberwolves trail by 16. Pass to Randall. Gobert on the high post. For three, DiVincenzo. Rebound by Sacramento. Crowder's got 4 rebounds now. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Shot by Levine, no good.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Here's Murray. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
Changing ends quickly, scoring before the defense can set up. They've been doing it all game.
Yeah, their energy level's been amazing.
And it goes!
Baby.
They got that one.
Gets it! Wow!
That's before the buzzer right there.
And just nails the three. Way to close the quarter.
Well, you love nailing the last second shot. Always a feel-good moment.
And so it's Sacramento up 15 points as this quarter concludes, building this lead up in large part because of how. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Sacramento leading by 15. All right, a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth quarter. Jay Crowder is out there with Murray. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the shooting guard position.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Valanciunas passes to Crowder. 6 to shoot. Launches it from deep. Outside for LaVine. And the 3 off target. Minnesota shooting about 47%. A nice number. Edwards fires from way outside. Valanciunas with a rebound. Sacramento has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's LaVine. Here's Ellis. Hits a three-pointer. And the Kings lead by 20.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let them get that good of a look.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
And it's good for 2.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Valanciunas with a screen on McDaniels. Shot by LaVine, no good.
Not himself from range right now, but the only way out of this funk is to keep trying.
Here's Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Valanciunas with a screen on McDaniels. And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Proving once again, LaVine is not all dunks and threes.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Kings.
Just a great job running the floor in transition. Now, he realized they were tiring out the defense early, and they took full advantage.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
Here's Crowder. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Fast break, Minnesota. Fires the 3. And Edwards with the basket on the assist from Randall. Edwards has got 7 points for the quarter.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
To the paint. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at.
Oh, my goodness!
I did not know he could get up like that.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Pass to Crowder. Valanciunas with a screen on Edwards. Here's Valanciunas. Crowder, the pass to Valanciunas. LaVine with it. McDaniels covering. Crowder with a screen. Here's LaVine. Drops in the layup for 2. LaVine's got 18 points now here in the second half.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Pass to Randall. Reed, a screen on Murray. Outside Reed. Hook it. And it's Randall with the assist.
Yeah, the man was wide open there, and Julius Randle understood the timing to get him the ball to get that score.
Valanciunas with a screen on McDaniels. Here's LaVine. And he gets it to go. LaVine's got 38 points.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Kings.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Zach LaVine.
And with all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
Outside Edwards. Randall against Murray. Randall, the pass to Edwards. Fires it. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
Here's LaVine for three. Connects from downtown. LaVine's got 41.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Fires away from way outside. No good that time.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see
The tip-off goes to Detroit. And now the opening lineup for Detroit. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Thompson and Harris are their forwards. And it's Stewart in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Levine. Over Thompson. Levine can't hit.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Sacramento foul. Ellis. First personal foul. First team foul.
Thompson, a screen on Ellis. Cunningham outside. And Ellis with the block. Thompson against Levine. And Levine throws it down.
I don't know where you've been, but everybody else knows that Zach LaVine, this man is an aerial artist. He makes the hardest dunks look so easy.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Fires the three. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Off the pass, LaVine is more or less just automatic. He just lets it fly.
Cunningham passes to Ivy. Back to Cunningham. Pass to Harris. 5 on the clock. Count that bucket.
Okay, that's just too easy for Harris. He's in his bag with these kind of shots. Okay.
For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Murray sets a screen for Levine. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And it's denied. Oh, and here we go. Cunningham heading to the hoop. And Cunningham with the slam.
Oh, and that's how you run the floor. Cunningham attacking the defense with confidence.
And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And he just punishes the D for falling asleep at the wheel.
A little disorganized that time, and the result 2 points in the loudest way possible.
Yeah, when you're not locked in on defense, they will make you pay with an easy finish there.
And he may never be an all-star, but Richard, Tobias Harris has a big impact on the game.
And he came into the NBA as a 3-man. But in a lot of ways, he's become the prototype modern power forward. Able to hold his own inside, but also space the floor from 3.
Stewart. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
Levine against Thompson. Levine dishes to Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on Thompson. Got it. Nice one there from Levine. Levine's got 9 points.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now, here's Cunningham. To the middle, here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
Thompson against Levine. Rebound by the Pistons.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Cunningham kicks to Stewart. Out to Thompson. Harris outside. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
This is his first free throw of the game.
First team foul.
He misses the free throw.
Athletically gifted, a knockdown shooter. It feels like Levine is constantly underappreciated for all the things that he does.
Pistons trail by 3. Ivy with it. Now Valanciunas defending. And that one, good. Ivy's got his second basket of the game.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Levine. Here's Crowder. Nice work on the boards, paying off with the basket.
The tenacity on that interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
Ivy against Crowder. Here's Thompson, and there's the drive. And Valanciunas pulls it down. And here's Levine. He's got 10. 1 second left. And it's Valanciunas that time on the assist by Levine. Valanciunas has got 6. And so it's Zach Levine making things happen for the King. He got into double digits for the quarter with... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Sacramento.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
On the floor for Detroit, Thompson and Harris are their forwards. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. And it's Stewart in at the 5. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
You're right. What a performance. Hey, Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. The kick out to Cunningham. Ivy, no one around him. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham.
3.
Cunningham's got 3 assists in the game. Outside, Levine. From the arc. Rebounded by the Pistons.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Harris a screen. On the wing, Thompson. Here's Ivy. 7 points in the game. A 3-pointer off the mark. Kings leading now by 4. Here's Levine. Inside, Crowder. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's Ivy into the lane. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. From outside, off the mark. The kick out to Crowder. Pass to Valanciunas. And oh, he jams it right over Tobias Harris. Wow!
And the 7-footer Valanciunas with the foul. A big who isn't just skilled, but also brings that toughness.
The Kings have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Thompson, a screen on Ellis. Here's Cunningham. An easy 2 points on the layup.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
Levine against Thompson. Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Stewart with the screen on Ellis. Cunningham's shot is off. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Score the basket, his 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
A strong inside scorer. Once Levine feels like he's got room to shoot, he does not hesitate.
Crowder against Ivy. Pass to Harris. 6 on the shot clock. Pulls from the top of the key. Nice jump shot. Good. Kings leading now by 7. Valanciunas with a screen on Thompson. Good for his 6th make, and a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
Such a difficult player to guard. Levine is gifted at converting these little difficult floaters as well.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Levine wide open, and right away they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Levine's got the lead back up to 9 now for the Kings. Cunningham on the wing. He's guarded by Ellis. Out to Thompson. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Ellis. Kings have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Lets a floater go. Got it. Nice one there from Levine. Levine's got 19 points.
Running the play like clockwork, Levine expertly creates some space with the pick and roll.
Count that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Cunningham. The Kings have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Here's Levine, and he uses the glass on the layup. Levine's got the lead up to 11 now for Sacramento.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
Ivy kicks to Cunningham. He takes it in. Rebounded by Ellis.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
And so it's Sacramento holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Thank you, David, and we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
The post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Ellis is out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Fultz in at the 3 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Really left alone that time. Cunningham's got 12 in the game.
I love the mentality of Cunningham tonight, looking for his shot, and boy, is he producing.
Pass to Sabonis from downtown, and that comes off the assist by Levine. Levine's got 4 assists now tonight. Cunningham on the wing. He's got 12.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
They set a physical tone early on, and they're being rewarded for their efforts.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
It is so tough containing Ivy, a tough assignment defensively.
The Pistons shooting their first free throw of the game here. Now here's Levine. He's got 23. The kick out to Sabonis. Lays it up off the glass. Sabonis has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And this is what you love about Sabonis. It's his energy and passion for the game.
Out to Harris for three. Offensive rebound. Stewart. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Levine inside the three-point line. On the wing, Murray. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Kings lead by 15.
And Murray knows how to execute inside. You cannot give him these opportunities.
Here's Cunningham. Pass to Ivy. The kick out to Cunningham. And it's out of bounds. Okay, they say it was last touched by Ivy.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
Levine deciding where to go with it. Here's Murray, guarded by Harris. It's stolen by Harris. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. Pistons have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. Pistons trail by 14. On the wing, Thompson. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 assists now tonight. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. At one point, they led by 16. Outside, Sabonis. Good D by Thompson. Detroit's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Some changes for Sacramento. Valanciunas is checked in for Sabonis. And it's Crowder in for Fultz. Stolen by Levine. Murray against Cunningham. Murray down low. Misses in close. Pistons trail by 11. Cunningham's shot is off. Sacramento's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine.
Never afraid of getting physical with the defense. Levine welcomes any chance he can to get to that line.
For Sacramento, they have gone 4 for 5 from the charity stripe in this one up to now. The first free throw is good.
Taking 2 shots.
Both shots good from the stripe. 1:31 left here in the third quarter. Ivy against Crowder. Harris, right side. At the top of the key, Thompson. That 3 off the mark. Kings leading now by 13. Outside, Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Cunningham passes to Thompson. Ivy with it. That one wide left.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Levine can't hit. Pistons trail by 15. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Rebounded by Ellis. For Sacramento, they've gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Now Levine. He's got 27. Lock at 6. Buries it down low. Levine's got 29.
pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. The Kings. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for the Pistons, the backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Thompson and Harris are their forwards, and it's Stewart in at the center. Valanciunas, good.
And every team loves getting a night like this out of their big man. Valanciunas is the biggest lion in the Serengeti.
Back to Ivy, fires from deep. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Levine's got 6 rebounds in the game. Lets it go with a 3. Offensive rebound. 3-pointer, Crowder. Outside, Levine. From past the arc. Good D by Thompson.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
An absolute juggernaut on the drive. Once Ivy gets a step on the D, you're about to be compromised.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Kings?
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And something else that stands out is how efficient they've been from the mid-range, making the most of their opportunities.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
It's like Ivy has that 6th sense of where his teammates are on the floor.
Here's the floater, and it goes down 2 points. Levine's got 4 points this quarter.
Operation Feed the Horse. Feed him early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
Cunningham looking it over. Pass to Ivy. Thompson, a screen on Crowder. Down low. Nice shot by Thompson. Thompson's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And smart pick and roll play by Ivy. He saw a chance to open things up for a teammate and took it.
Outside, Levine pulls up on the wing. It's hauled in by Stewart. Stewart's got his 6th rebound on the night. Thompson, a screen on Ellis. Cunningham finds Ivy. Thompson, a screen on Ellis. And again, it's the Pistons from deep.
And this young guy, Ivy, is doing anything he wants right now, dominating in effortless fashion.
Here's Levine. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Thompson, 4th personal foul. 1st team foul.
Free throw good, Levine.
Taking 2
And so Levine nails both of them. Pistons trail by 16. Thompson, a screen on Crowder. Inside. The kick out to Cunningham. Pass to Ivy. 6 to shoot. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. 16 points for Jaden Ivey.
He's a big combo guard, and Ivy plays with no fear in there.
Here's Crowder. Lays it up and banks it in.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Kings.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Zach LaVine.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
And he makes that one. LaVine's got 37.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Good.
Assault Thompson. Assisted.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. LaVine against Thompson. Shoots from 12. It's hauled in by Harris. Ivy kicks to Cunningham. And he converts the layup.
Yeah, a natural scorer. Ivy is developing into a tremendous playmaker.
And here's LaVine, who brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Valanciunas sets a screen for LaVine. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
It's good.
Tobias Harris.
There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Valanciunas. That's tipped.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. Edwards out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's George. Then it's Maxey. And it's Embiid in it to 5. Now here's Ivy. Now Cunningham. Harris outside. Just 5 on the clock. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Boy, that's a nice touch from Harris right there, showing you exactly how under control he is close to the basket.
Maxey passes to Embiid. The 3 is up. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so Cunningham will bring it up for Detroit. Out to Thompson. George against Cunningham. Back to Thompson. Let's go with a 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
Detroit shooting their first free throw of the contest. Here's Maxey. A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. And he's going for the oop here. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play.
And the crowd got their jaws dropped on that one. Total disbelief.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Stewart. Oubre, a screen on Stewart. Embiid passes to Oubre.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
And so Oubre nails them both. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. And Allie LaForce spoke with J.B. Bickerstaff. Allie?
I talked to him about Joel Embiid, and Coach told me Embiid does have us worried. He's just so physical out there, but we're going to be physical right back and get in his face when we can, so they'll be trying to challenge the big man all night.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. George, good.
Seems effortless for George, that quick release of his.
For Detroit, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Ivy. Embiid brings a double team. The 3 from Thompson, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer, Allen Iverson, back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguardable. Thunderous throwdown that time from Joel Embiid.
Ivy passes to Thompson. Back to Ivy. Over Maxey. Ivy's shot is off. And so it's Embiid who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. 7-point differential. The Pistons have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Thompson, a screen on George. Cunningham passes to Thompson. On the wing, Ivy. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Thompson from the arc. And again, no good by Detroit. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 15-6 run. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
The Sixers lead by 10. To the inside, Edwards. The shot off that time. Oh, great D that time from Harris. Detroit has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. He gets it in there.
You know, the mindset Harris has is one that allows him to be ready to shoot as soon as that ball touches his hand. Catch and fire.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Cunningham with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. Back to Cunningham. There's 18 seconds left in the first. The three from Thompson. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists now in this one. Maxey passes to Embiid. The ball's knocked loose. Thompson with a steal. Here's Cunningham. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. And it's Stewart in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Detroit right now.
And for a younger guy, Cunningham's vision is impressive. He's always watching the floor.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Inside. And Edwards the bucket on the assist by Embiid. Embiid's got 5 assists in the game. Pistons trail by 5. Here's Ivy. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Edwards. Back to Embiid. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Now here's Oubre. Launches it. Now George. Outside Oubre. Throws it up high. And George with the jam.
I tell you what, mind-blowing experience when you look at Paul George as a dunker. This guy makes alley-oops look easy.
Thompson, that's good.
You got to have a good basketball IQ to be effective. I love the decision to kick it out.
17-foot shot on the way. And here's another one for the Sixers. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Here's Oubre. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Embiid's got assist number 7 tonight. Cunningham outside. And the ball out of play. The Sixers will have it. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Embiid. Oubre with it. Ivy defends. Out to Oubre. Takes a 3. And Cunningham pulls it down. Pistons trail by 8. On the wing, Thompson. Back to Cunningham. Stewart outside. On target from range. Stewart's got 5 points in the quarter.
And solid pass from Cunningham. He has a good understanding for when the defense has overcommitted.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Embiid against Stewart. The shake. Oh, and a dunk by Embiid.
Boy, this big guy, Joel Embiid, is a center with an awesome dunking arsenal.
Maxey against Ivy. Pass to Thompson. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Just 5 to shoot. Cade taking it in. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Detroit shooting their second attempt at the line tonight.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
Here's George. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Embiid's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Harris outside. Thompson, a screen on Edwards. For 3, here's Harris. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. And Edwards slams it in.
And Embiid has an excellent feel for the game, including how and when to pass the ball.
Out to Thompson. Second shot opportunity. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 11 rebounds in the game. Outside Maxey. Rebound Detroit. Stewart's got 4 rebounds now. Pistons trail by 8. Here's Cunningham. Thompson outside. 23 seconds left to play in the second quarter. That doesn't go either for Thompson. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. For 3, Maxey. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
You got to get out on that if you're the defender. Maxey is very capable from beyond the arc.
And here's Ivy from the arc. He buries it from 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Embiid gets the bucket.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
And so it's Philadelphia ending the quarter up 10. Looking to run whenever they can. That's part of why they lead. We'll be right back. Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. They've got Andre Drummond. Lonnie Walker is out there with Eric Gordon. And it's McCain in at the 2-guard spot.
Yeah, a graceful touch from Cunningham, making that floater look effortless.
Outside Walker. And again, it's Philadelphia. Pistons trail by 10. Ivy goes in. The shot misses. Walker with some nice D. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. And here's Gordon from the arc. Hits the trifecta. Gordon's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Fires for 3. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Well, this is Drummond's defensive mindset paying off here. Sees a chance to make the steal and capitalizes.
Beasley for 3. And again, no good by Detroit.
It's hard not to want payback when you give up a 3 at the other end, but it can force you to rush things.
You know, Malik Beasley, there are times he comes into a game and just lights it up, Clark.
Yeah, he's got the ability to score in bunches, B.A. When he's feeling it, he's unstoppable at times. He's got a deep bag, a lot of confidence, and a lot of game.
And stolen by Stewart. Ivy outside. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Ivy's got 5.
Just a high skill level shot by Ivy. Not his usual kind of bucket.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. And the 76ers lead by 17. And Andre Drummond is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul, and it's a completely new group for the 76ers.
Substitution on the floor.
Cunningham against George, and Oubre comes to help. Cunningham passes to Stewart. Gets the 3 ball to go. 11 points in the game.
Hey, you leave him open, he's going to make the defense pay for that level of disrespect.
Pass to Embiid. Now George. Fader on the way. And again, it's Philadelphia.
For a guy his size, Embiid's grace and fluidity is really off the charts. And you talk about his passing added on to that, man, that's scary.
Nails it from 3.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Pass to Embiid. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. George, no good.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Kicks it out to Cunningham. Another 3 for Detroit.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
Maxey passes to Embiid. There's 1:59 left to play in the third quarter. Embiid elevates.
Boxing out Embiid has to be a focal point for them, or else he'll continue to eat them up on the offensive glass.
Ivy with the ball. Guarded now by George. And the foul called on Paul George. That'll be a second foul of the game. George against Cunningham. 3-pointer Stewart. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's the Sixers lead by 12. And Edwards slams it in.
Embiid gives you a lot. Scoring, rebounding, defense, and he can also beat you with the pass.
And here's Ivy from the arc. Drains the triple. Ivy's got 8.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Embiid with it. He's got 13 from outside the arc. And it's Harris with the rebound. Detroit has gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. A nice shot by Ivy.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
George left side. The 3 is up. Embiid. Ooh, nasty putback from Embiid.
Putting in the effort to get a second chance look. Nice.
Cunningham passes to Stewart. Joel Embiid with the board.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
And Edwards slams it in.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleek.
The Sixers lead by 10.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Beasley for 3. And Detroit another 3.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And so it's Philadelphia with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key to consistent. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Tobias Harris out there with Malik Beasley. And it's Stewart in at the 5. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Ivy passes to Stewart. Back to Ivy. Pass to Harris. Fires from deep. Parries it from 3.
And Harris can certainly knock this down, which is why you got to guard him tighter than that.
Takes a step back. Embiid inside. He's against Stewart for 3. Maxey. Here's Embiid. Oh, nice job, Embiid.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Kicks it to George. Back to Embiid. It's George on the wing. Offensive rebound. Launches a 3. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Cunningham passes to Stewart. Now Beasley. He's covered by Oubre. Beyond the arc. And Beasley gets it to go on the assist by Stewart. Beasley's got 9 points here in the second half. Pass to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Now here's Embiid. George outside. Shot clock at 6. Yet another assist. The chemistry he has with his guys is impressive.
I mean, keeping his head on a swivel, actively seeking out his teammates, incredible.
That one drops for him.
And he is a hard charger. Ivy only plays at full speed. A great burst on his drives.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Maxey passes to Embiid. And it's Harris with the rebound.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
And there's the lob. And another dime for him. That's another dime from him.
He's tallying them up fast, B.A. Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball.
Unless you're the team getting punched on. That would be the difference.
Embiid passes to Oubre. Shoots over Beasley. Detroit with a rebound. Stewart's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Ivy finds it again. 6 for 12 and remaining assertive.
And with the talent and the competitiveness that Ivy has, we're going to see a lot of nights like this in his NBA career. It's just a matter of how many.
Harris passes to Ivy. Out to Harris. From downtown, Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid, Philadelphia leading by 11. Down low. And again, another assist. The chemistry he has with his guys is impressive.
I mean, keeping his head on a swivel, actively seeking out his teammates, incredible.
Three-pointer Stewart, and that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
And I'll tell you what, that's what being unselfish is all about. Ivy finding the open man.
Embiid passes to Maxey. Here's Yabusele from behind the arc. And he rebounds again.
Rebound after rebound after rebound.
He is crashing with energy. Man, you gotta love it.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the 76ers.
And they got a huge boost from their reserves tonight.
Yeah, the point differential between the two benches was a deciding factor in this game.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Joel Embiid.
You know, getting a triple-double isn't easy because I never had one of those, but somehow he made it look easy, just showing you how versatile this game is.
Here's Embiid. There's the block. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
Sixers ball.
32 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
Embiid missing again.
right, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Before in the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. Jamal Murray is out there with Porter, and it's Watson in at the 3 slot. Now here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. Jacks up a 3, drops in the tray.
Not always a huge part of Jokic's game, but the three-point shot, he's becoming more comfortable taking.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. This one for 3. Maxey grabs the miss. You know, Coach, guys who are really productive, like Jamal Murray, often have turnover issues. But you know what? He really doesn't struggle with that.
No, he doesn't, and that's one of the great things about him, Kevin. He can be that aggressive but stay under control and take care of the ball. Always poised. Nothing seems to bother him.
That's an added quality that you don't see with a lot of guys who shoot and score as much as he does. And here's George. After Jamal Murray was able to get that triple. Maxey, no good. Jokic against George. On the wing, Gordon shoots the 3. It's hauled in by George. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Maxey kicks to George. And stolen by Gordon. Jokic finds Porter. Jokic with his screen on Oubre. And a wide open look for Porter. Offline with his 3. All right, now let's find out what head coach Nick Nurse had to say to David Aldridge. David.
Now the obvious concern is Nikola Jokic, particularly as a playmaker. Coach told me if Jokic goes off for 40 himself, we can still win if we hold his teammates down. But that's tough when he's hitting those guys in their favorite spots. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Embiid the screen. Oubre kicks to Edwards. A 3 ball. Knocks it loose.
Yeah, nice effort there in tracking down the long rebound.
From deep, Jokic hands it from downtown. Jokic has got 6.
And you got to be aware of where Jokic is on the break. Analyzes transition situations and takes advantage of it.
And it's in there.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Porter. It's good from the top of the key.
And out of the pick and roll, Porter showing great coordination, fluidity, and versatility.
The 76ers trail by 3. And you look at this year's Denver team, you know, Greg, trying to get more from their bench than they did last year.
Yeah, and you just don't want your starters to play so many minutes that they get gassed in the postseason. That's something Denver's trying to avoid this time around. Easier said, though, than done. And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
Jokic with the bucket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And they take the lead. 6 points for him.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
Murray against George. And it's Murray with the jam. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now here's Embiid. Oubre sets the screen for Embiid. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Come on, Joel Embiid. I mean, 7-footers are not supposed to shoot like that.
Wide open look here for Murray, and there's another one for the Nuggets.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Edwards with the screen for Embiid. And the jumper is good. And that's now 7 points for Joel Embiid.
And really, Embiid is a threat to score from anywhere. The defense has got to honor it.
Murray for three. Score the basket. His fourth. He's only missed one of his 5 shots tonight.
Boy, both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
Murray surveying the D. Jokic, that's a two-pointer. And that one released in time, but no good. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. 76ers ahead. They lead by 1. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
Oh, man, their mid-range jumper also has been on fire. Tough to beat a group of guys shooting with that much confidence.
They've got Paul George, Kelly Oubre out there with Edwards. Then there's Maxey. And it's Embiid in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group for Philadelphia to start this second quarter. Now Gordon, following the three-point attempt by Jamal Murray. Fires for three. It's hauled in by George. The 76ers lead. Embiid with the screen on Gordon. George with no one around. Gets the three-pointer to fall. George has got the opening basket here in the second quarter for Philadelphia. On the wing, Murray. Defended by George. The Nuggets with another miss. And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter.
And Maxey's guys encourage him to attack whenever he can because his first step is so explosive.
Here's Murray following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
17-foot shot on the way. George, no good. The Nuggets trail. Jokic passes to Gordon. And Jokic throws it down hard.
Oh, great effort. They're fighting for that loose ball. Joker continues to attack the offensive glass.
Here's Maxey. Drills it from outside. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
Murray, no good. The 76ers leading by 3. Pass to Embiid. Murray against Edwards.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
For Murray. Again, Philadelphia.
Better to be lucky than good. Got that shot to fall.
Embiid with the steal. George against Gordon. Misses the three, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Pass to Murray. There's a minute 34 left here in the second. Clock at 6. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Here's Jokic. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Maxey looking it over. To the middle. Here's Embiid. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. Gordon against George. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
Jokic with his screen on George. Murray kicks to Watson. Back to Murray. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Knocks down the 3-ball. Murray's got 5 points now this quarter.
And this is who Murray is, a natural scorer who looks for ways to get himself going.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Nuggets trail by 4. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Murray finds Gordon. There's Porter with the 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Kicks it out to Maxey. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Maxey's got the lead up to 7 now for the 76ers. Outside Porter, the 3. Not gonna go that time. And so we wrap up the first half. 76ers lead by 7. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. We'll see you in a bit. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
Taking a look at the Nuggets. The 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Porter is out there with Murray. And it's Watson in at the 3 spot. Shots good by Walker. Stan, of all the different styles of offense in this NBA, what style is the toughest to defend, toughest to stop?
Kevin, I don't think there's really any difference in terms of styles or systems in terms of what's tough to stop. It's players. And it's how well a system maximizes their best players. That's what makes teams tough to stop.
5 to shoot. Shot by Gordon, wide open. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for Denver. They trail by 7. Watson for 3. It's Drummond with the rebound. Philadelphia has gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
Now, here's Watson, defended by Gordon. Watson dishes to Gordon. And he banks in the layup. Gordon's got his first points in this one.
not one to shy away from contact. It's all part of the toughness that Gordon brings to the table.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Murray for three. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Now, here's Jokic. 10 points for him. Bruising basketball from Jokic.
And how about absorbing the punishment and still complete the play? That's a great finish by Jokic.
What's great about Jokic, GA, is he can put up MVP numbers, and he's got a little personality to him, doesn't he?
He does. You can tell he just loves life. He loves everything he does, especially when he's on the floor, making his teammates better.
Drummond passes to Walker. From about 19 feet, and that's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Here's Denver now. They're on an 11-3 run right now. And that one's good by Porter.
And he's just adept at scoring in so many ways. It's clear Porter very comfortable operating inside.
Walker the pass to Drummond. Drummond with a screen on Porter. A nice shot by McCain. McCain's got it all tied up now for the 76ers. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Here's George. Takes it off the glass. George has got 13.
And we'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
76ers have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Now here's Murray. He's got 21, and that one's good by Porter.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Over in the corner, Edwards. On the wing, George. He's covered by Watson. Embiid, the pass to Oubre. They grab their own miss. Embiid throws it down.
And talk about effort. Embiid staying with that one.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. George against Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, put so much pressure on the defense.
There's Gordon with the three, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Philadelphia ahead. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Kelly Oubre, Joel Embiid out there with Edwards. Then it's Paul George, and it's Maxey in at the point guard. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Near the three-point line, it's Porter. And it's Denver scoring again. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
George dishes to Embiid. That's the sixth make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
And the slick pass from George set that up well. He has such a natural instinct for where to send the ball.
Murray, good. Murray's got 25 points in the game.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
To the paint, and then Gordon with the dunk.
We all know Gordon isn't just going to lay it up. He's going for the throwdown every time.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Oubre, a screen on Jokic. Embiid. This is where Embiid wants the ball.
Well, no question, Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful. And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Oubre outside. Back to Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. Oubre finds Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution. Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Outside, Maxey. In the corner, it's Oubre. Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. A shot off that time. Good defense by Jokic. Nuggets have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Murray, the pass to Gordon. Sweet move. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Gordon's got the game tied up here for the Nuggets.
Boy, they needed that one, and Gordon delivers. His productive habits really paying off there.
Pass to Embiid. The 3. Again, Embiid missing. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up toward the Denver Nuggets. Here's Jokic. Nobody's stopping Jokic on the fast break. Huge.
Jokic comes through just fearless. What an option. Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam. See some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Pass to Jokic. A slam by Jokic.
Oh, Jokic with attitude there. Love it.
Now George takes the 3. That basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
On the wing, Porter. And finished off by Porter.
Just refusing to back down when the spotlight's brightest. Porter outstanding at taking over here in the clutch.
On the wing, he's covered by Watson.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Murray kicks to Jokic. There's 38 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
Tremendous display of poise from Gordon. Refused to let the moment get too big.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Money!
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
and he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
And it's Murray penetrating.
Yes!
And the competitive nature of Murray making all the difference there, doing everything he can to rally his team.
Maxey, count it!
Not one to turn down a challenge. Maxey, wow.
12 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Murray. Watson for three.
Hello, basketball fans. Brian Anderson here. So let's take a look at the starters for the Denver Nuggets. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Murray out there with Michael Porter. And it's Watson in at the 3. And for the Timberwolves, Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. Then there's Naz Reid. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Edwards in at the point guard position. He launched that one from way outside. All right, Grant, a matchup of the elites tonight. Two Titans clashing in this one.
Oh, my. B.A., I mean, there's no shortage of stars on either side of the ball. These tend to be statement games, sending a message by imposing their will.
Fast break. Here come the Nuggets. Porter with it. He's picked up by Edwards. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Reid. Here's Murray.
Yeah, smothering D right there. Just a tremendous job by Edwards, forcing a difficult shot.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Porter the pass to Jokic. This one for 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Edwards looking for an opening. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. They get it again. Reid. A slam dunk by Reid.
And I'll tell you what, this is a guy who doesn't take a break at all on the boards.
Yeah, doing serious work. He likes being an anchor on the glass.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Porter the pass to Jokic. Outside Murray. Goes back up. And the layup is good. Murray's got 5.
So active on offense. Murray doing it himself.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. I asked Coach what the plan is for slowing down Jamal Murray. They said, honestly, it comes down to team defense. You need to be aware of where Jamal is at all times. He can light you up. But Murray also can dish it, so we have to be smart guarding him. Always a difficult task defending the talented Canadian Jamal Murray. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie. It's scooped up. Goes up again. Back to Alexander-Walker. And a miss there on the triple.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Here's Watson. They get it back. Here's Jokic. Out to Gordon. The 3-ball. Anthony Edwards with a rebound. Timberwolves trail by 6. Shoots from the line. He can't get it to go. For Denver, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
McDaniels with the rebound.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Clean shot by Porter. He gets ahead of the coverage and doesn't hesitate at all.
Here's Edwards. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Jokic, he's open, and that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
I mean, it is amazing to watch Jokic at his size use the handle to create space for his shot.
From 12 feet. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Edwards got his second bucket on the night.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Yeah, how about the handles right there for Murray? I mean, that was filthy.
Reid, good.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Now Murray. He's got 7. And here's Jokic outside. Counted from distance. Jokic has got 8.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Denver leading by 8 to the middle. Here's Gordon, and Gordon with the big finish.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Murray looking around. Jokic the screen from deep. No good on the buzzer beater. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. It's if you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Denver?
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
On the floor for Denver, getting going in the second. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Michael Porter out there with Murray. And it's Watson in at the 3.
And we know he can pass the ball, but wow, what a great finisher as well. Jokic delivering when his team needs him.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, B.A., when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man.
DiVincenzo can't hit.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Hey, BA, the Denver Nuggets are building for the long haul. Their philosophy has been to draft polished prospects and then develop them into contributors. They look for 4 qualities: basketball IQ, character, positional size, and absence of skill deficiencies. Brian, the track record has been strong.
It really has. Thanks, Ali. Pass to Jokic. Shoots over Reed. Gets rebounded by Minnesota.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
The Nuggets lead by 11, and they double up Jokic. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Porter in the post. McDaniels covering. And there it is for him. Porter's got his second basket of the game.
Smart play there by Porter. Working his way inside to find a reliable, close-range look.
Here's DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A., it's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
Reed can't hit. And here's Denver. They're on a 12-4 run. Murray passes to Watson. The 3. Edwards pulls it in.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Good on the shot. DiVincenzo's got his first basket.
Now, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Here's Gordon. Randall with some nice D.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
DiVincenzo, pass to Reed. And the 3-pointer goes. Reed's got 10 points.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Pass to Jokic. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Murray. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
I call Jamal Murray a scoring guard. He's on this team to provide points, and he's certainly doing that tonight.
And here's Edwards outside. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Jokic up top. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. 14 points for him.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
You know, I think this guy just loves the game of basketball. The preparation, the interaction with his teammates. He has fun out there on the floor.
Deep range for Jokic.
Yeah, great pass to Jokic when he's ready to fire, and then he's straight into his motion.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Yep, that one goes.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Murray against Edwards. Pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. Over Edwards. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Murray's got 7 now in this quarter. And so it's the Denver Nuggets in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. We'll be right back with you shortly. Becomes the route that it's threatening to be. It's been a clinic out there by Nikola Jokic.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first half. He ran the offense to absolute perfection.
Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Clark in at the 2. So that's the Timberwolves 5. There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, B.A., because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan.
Randle against Gordon. Here's Gobert. Oh, easy 2 for Gobert.
All too easy for Mr. Gobert in the painted area. Nicely done.
Jokic with a screen on DiVincenzo. Murray passes to Jokic. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Oh, the fans are going wild for that one. A highlight reel moment indeed.
On the wing, Porter. Gordon with a screen on McDaniels. Porter the pass to Jokic. for three. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And the basket by Clark. The Nuggets lead by 7. To the left wing. From deep, Jokic. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Jokic has got 23 points.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
When it comes to winning big, basketball acumen is the difference. LeBron James said, quote, in the final 2 rounds of the playoffs, what's going to separate teams is IQ. There's moments in the game that a coach can't prepare you for, where you have to make adjustments right away. It's not experience, it's IQ.
He would know, Allie. Thanks. 5 to shoot. The Nuggets need to get one up. And here's Porter outside. And again, Denver with a 3. And every team is looking for length on their roster.
Yeah, the reason, BA, is because of the quality and skill of shooting. Guys are coming across half court, and they can shoot the basketball at 35 feet. The reason you need length is there's more area to cover. Increasingly, Brian, it's getting harder and harder to play as an undersized guard in this league.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. An open look for Porter. Off target from the wing.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
For 3, DiVincenzo. Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got 8 rebounds in the game. Outside Murray. A minute 37 left in the third quarter. And Jokic throws it down.
And dunking it with authority inside. This is why Jokic guys look to feed him down there.
Here's DiVincenzo. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Over McDaniels. Here's Porter. Second chance shot. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Whoa, I mean, what a play by Porter Jr. Sticking with the shot, putting the D in a bad situation, and getting it to go.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Gobert passes to Clark. Another miss by Minnesota. And here's Denver. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. Gordon with a screen on Gobert. Jokic's shot is good.
You can tell Jokic has a good sense for the floor, using the pick and roll to get free for a shot.
Timberwolves trail by 17. Tries it from the top of the key. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Nuggets have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Watson, 5 on the clock. Murray from outside, kept alive. Outside McDaniels. Minnesota again missing. And here's Jokic outside. He got a piece of it. It's been all about Nikola Jokic for Denver, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. More 2K action in just a moment. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
But we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the court for Denver, Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Jamal Murray out there with Michael Porter, and it's Watson in at the small forward position. Porter gets the bucket.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Denver.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. The results have been outstanding.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Outside Watson, three-pointer. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one.
The combo guard, Murray, capable of hurting you with his scoring as well as with his passing.
Here's Edwards, driving in, and Edwards slams it in.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Jokic with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. And the foul called on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's his first foul.
Yeah, I think he's letting his emotions get the better of him on that foul.
Clark is checked in for Minnesota. Clark against Murray. Outside Watson. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Gordon. Shoots over Randall. Gordon can't hit. The Timberwolves have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Murray passes to Jokic, banked it in off the glass. Jokic has got 29 points.
It's almost too easy for Jokic inside. His size and soft touch make short work of the shot.
Foul beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3. Doris, one of the most physical guards in the NBA, Anthony Edwards.
If you want to talk about a prototypical NBA body, it's Anthony Edwards. He's got size, strength, athleticism, but beyond that, he's so skilled. 3-level scorer, versatile on the defensive end, fearless when it matters. Anthony Edwards may be the next face of the league.
Jokic with a screen on Clark. Murray, no good.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Edwards for 3. Drills it from deep. Edwards got 8 points here in the quarter.
Anthony Edwards getting into that pull-up game. Nicely done.
Jokic against Reed. 3-pointer. Reed with the rebound. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. It's an 18-point game. Takes it inside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Denver's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. Pass to Porter. Takes the 3. The Nuggets with another miss. For Minnesota, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. McDaniels finds Randall. Back to Daniels. Lots of room. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
Well, keep your head up. Look for an opportunity to facilitate Julius Randle the delivery.
Murray against Clark. Jokic passes to Gordon. Jokic the screen. Gordon attacking. And Gordon with the big finish.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Edwards, the pass to Reed. Randall outside. McDaniels, a screen on Gordon. For 3, Randall. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Well, Julius Randle is never going to back away from a defensive player. He knows he's got the strength to play through contact. Nice job drawing the foul.
And he sinks the second. You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Nuggets.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Nikola Jokic.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
So far, so good for Denver. Pass to Gordon. Stolen by Reed. McDaniels against Porter. Here's Clark. Jokic grabs the board.
He forced that one. Not a productive trip up the floor.
And in a way, by taking that one, he's bailing out the defense. It's just too easy to stop.
Edwards with it. Jacks up a three. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Here's Watson. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. And the Nuggets lead by 21.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Reed in at the 5. And for Sacramento, Jay Crowder out there with Murray. Then it's Ellis. Then it's Zach LaVine. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5 spot. We've got some great guards going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
To the inside, here's Randall. Pass to Reed, and stolen by Murray. LaVine deciding where to go with it. And the foul on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first foul.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And so it's Minnesota with it. 4-point game. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Sacramento's head coach gave me a few minutes. And we talked about the tall task of facing Anthony Edwards. Coach said he is so physical. Ant looks more like a linebacker than a wing, so we can't foul Edwards too much. That's playing right into his hands. So they'll try to play him tight without sending him to the line. Not easy to do. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Now here's Edwards. We talk about guys, Brent, whose value exceeds the numbers. Well, that's Jay Crowder.
Well, it's a good point, Kevin, that an understanding and an awareness of self in terms of what you contribute sometimes is the most important part of being a role player. And Jay Crowder has done that throughout his career. He brings a toughness to the floor that helps other players settle into their role because they know Jay is willing to take something like that on. So making sure you have a great self-awareness of what you can contribute. Jay Crowder has defined that for himself throughout his career.
And stolen by Murray. Pass to Ellis. And that comes off the assist by LaVine. LaVine's got his third assist on the night. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Kings.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
I wonder if pace and playing fast is something that they're being encouraged to do, because right now they feel like the faster team.
Head always on a swivel. LaVine making things happen with his passing.
Here's Reed. Outside Edwards. Off target with his 3. Sacramento leading by 9. LaVine inside the three-point line. And then LaVine with the jam.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
And the touch on Edwards' shot is really nice. Gives it just enough power to drop in.
Valanciunas with a screen on McDaniel. And LaVine, here we go. Missed it, shooting 50% at 3 for 6. Timberwolves trail by 9. While the Kings went from 3 seed in 2023 to out of the playoffs completely, Brent, last season.
Well, it speaks to how competitive the Western Conference was. You know, you got to realize, Kevin, Sacramento won just 2 less games than they did after that magical run in 2023. The West was just better. So the Kings got to fill some holes, find some pieces, and hopefully have some guys improve upon what they did last season.
Here's Reed. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Fades. Reed with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone just 2 of 8 shooting so far, just 25%. A nice shot by McDaniels.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And here's LaVine, who brings it up for the Kings. They have a 9-point lead. To the middle. And Valanciunas kicks to LaVine. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Anthony Edwards.
And Crowder just keeps coming at you. He's pretty relentless. He will score, he definitely rebounds, and he for sure defends at an impressive level.
Minnesota making a switch here. DiVincenzo's checked in. 36 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Pass to Reed. Three-pointer. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make. He is 1 for 4.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Here's Levine. He gets that one. Levine's got 11 points.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
And the Kings check on 2 more.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain.
And so it's Sacramento up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And guys, we've seen the Kings really take control here.
Throughout that first, they just were aggressive on the defensive end, showing active hands.
You know, they really made a lot of good quality reads down there. Took some chances, but feeling more calculated than risky.
Ellis is out there with Levine. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Murray. And it's Crowder in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Timberwolves trail by 10. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
And Reed throws it down.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. No good on the triple. Minnesota's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. McDaniels with the ball. Now Valanciunas defending. And here we go. Levine heading to the hoop. Can't cash in from close range.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Outside for Randall. It's hauled in by the Kings. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Here's Valanciunas. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 8. And here's Edwards from the arc. Crowder pulls it in. For Sacramento, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
This season, 88% on the line, so he has been in a comfort zone.
Rudy Gobert, who's checked in for Naz Reid. Here's Levine. The rebound by Edwards. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. To the right side. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Randall with a great effort there, up and athletic and at the rim.
Levine passes to Ellis. Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. Three-pointer on the way. And it's Valanciunas that time on the assist by Levine. Levine's got assist number 5 here tonight. Edwards looking it over. McDaniels sets a screen for Edwards. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots it. The shot by McDaniels, no good. Sacramento leading by 10. On the wing, Levine. McDaniels defending. Levine dishes to Ellis.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Levine against McDaniel. Levine, that's good. Levine's got 15. And, Bray, you've seen the way the game has grown over the years. The skill level of the league is higher than ever.
Yeah, the talent level, Kevin, that is on display on a nightly basis in this league is staggering. But there's a lot of kids out there watching what's going on. And they're going to push this game even further. How exciting is that?
Minnesota shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on two things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The game is certainly going international. Commissioner Adam Silver says, with basketball's exponential growth, it's now truly a global game. We're fortunate that the very best in the world want to play in a single league. And Kevin, the NBA continues to draw talent from all corners of the globe.
And David, you've been all over the globe, and the talent level undeniable. Ellis, the pass to Valanciunas. And they call. The foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And Valanciunas has that grown man strength, fantastic at pushing through contact and finishing.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. Between rebounding, interior scoring, and he shoots the three. Brent, there's a lot to like about Jonas Valanciunas.
Yeah, Valanciunas has done a really good job of growing his game, Kevin, in today's game. I mean, the modern NBA to have shooting bigs. JV has stepped out and proves that he can hit shots from the top of the key, but it's still that grinding, tough, physical play that you want on a nightly basis, and he gives it to you.
DiVincenzo kicks to Edwards. Outside for Randall. And the three off target.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
It's stolen by Edwards. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Guarded by Levine. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
Launches from deep. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Sacramento Kings enjoying a... Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
22. Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan court shots. Drum roll, please.
To be. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Randall out there with Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point guard. Here's Levine outside for Murray. It's Ellis on the wing. Over Randall. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up and you can't knock it down.
Pass to Randall. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. McDaniels up top. Shoots over Crowder. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. McDaniels got his second basket of the night. Outside, Levine. Here's the teardrop. And the layup is good.
And check out the touch from Levine. He has all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Ellis against Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Rebound collected by Levine.
That's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shots.
Oh,
man. Fans love it. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena.
Such a gifted scorer. When Levine is this locked in, the defense is in for a long night.
To the paint. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Clark, he's checked in for Edwards. Levine, good.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Near the three-point line, it's DiVincenzo. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. Gobert pulls it in. Crowder with the steal. There's the triple. And rebounded by McDaniels. Timberwolves trail by 12. Pass to Gobert. To the wing on the left. Randall against Murray. Back to Gobert. It's stolen by Valanciunas. Here's Murray. And then Murray with the jam.
And showing some creativity. Murray smooth and lethal.
In 2023, and Brent, you and I remember this, Keegan Murray set an NBA record with 11 consecutive threes in one game.
What an unbelievable night to witness that kind of consistency and a guy locked in like that. I mean, that's different, and it speaks to Murray's focus. But this guy has so much more to contribute to a team and room to grow. That night was special, Kevin.
Levine wide open. They get a hand on it.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Inside. And Gobert kicks to Clark. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Kings leading now by 11. Levine finds Murray. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. And it's 6 points for Keegan Murray.
He's so agile at that wing position. The defense has to keep an eye on where Murray is in transition.
DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Murray is screen on McDaniels. Levine's shot is off. Timberwolves trail by 10. Pass to McDaniels. Clark right side. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Beyond the arc. Shot clock at 6. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
Valanciunas good on the shot. Valanciunas has got 11.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Randall passes to DiVincenzo. Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. And he's good on the 3 ball. He's got 8.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown.
And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the King. He's up to 26 points in the game now. Just keeps pouring in the buckets. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. We've got Ellis. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Murray. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's Crowder in at the small forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. On the wing, LaVine. McDaniels defending. And Zach LaVine hits from deep. LaVine's got 12 points here in the second half.
LaVine with that high-arching shot from the corner.
Randall no good. Kings leading now by 13. Pass to LaVine. Back to Valanciunas. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Kings?
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Clark. And it's Edwards in for Dante DiVincenzo. Valanciunas with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Murray. And that comes off the assist by LaVine.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Kick out to LaVine. Tries again. And yes, it's good. LaVine's got 31 points.
Terrific feed from Valanciunas, a big man scanning the deck.
Randall finds Reed. Outside Edwards. Back to Reed. Here he goes. And Reed throws it down.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
And here's LaVine who brings it up for Sacramento. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Up and in on the layup. LaVine's got 7 now in this quarter. Edwards inside. Valanciunas is there. Reed kicks to Randall. From deep. And the 3-ball is good.
And it feels like Randall is taking ownership on the offensive end right now, playing intense and fighting for buckets.
Here's Reed. No good on the 3. Kings leading now by 11. Deep 2 from Murray. That's good, and it's LaVine with the assist. LaVine's got his 9th assist in the game now. Minnesota's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Edwards kicks to Reed. Out to Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. To the left side wing. 6 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. And Valanciunas pulls it down. Valanciunas has got his 7th rebound here tonight. For 3, LaVine. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Kings.
This is a game where The defense, steals specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities, and that effort a big part of what will be a nice victory here tonight.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Zach LaVine.
So sharp on the passing tonight. Guys can get into a rhythm that way too.
Kick out to LaVine. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Wide open look here for Murray, and it's good off the back rim and in.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
And now Minnesota on the fast break. 6-second difference between shot and game clock.
Anthony Edwards, 3 points.
So it's Sacramento now. 15-point game. 16 seconds left in the fourth. Here's LaVine. Fires from way outside. So it's the Kings winning this one easily. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started Teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back and forth action in this one.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. We've got Murray. He's out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Zach LaVine out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Ellis in at the shooting guard position.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Here's LaVine for three. Uses the glass on the layup.
A strong inside scorer. Once LaVine feels like he's got room to shoot, he does not hesitate.
And here's Detroit. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, JB Bickerstaff had a few moments to share with me. Zach LaVine's name came up, and I asked how he plans to deal with him. And Coach said, quote, "What's scary about LaVine is how many ways that he can score. So there's no easy answer except for high-effort defense, and that's exactly what we're going to do." So the defense is trying to outwork LaVine tonight, and we'll see how that goes. You guys?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Blocked! On the break! Harris up top. The three. Rebound by the Kings. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. And LaVine throws it down.
Hope you got some popcorn. When LaVine gets up for a slam, Zach knows how to put on a show.
Ivy passes to Cunningham. Tipped. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one.
Pistons basketball. Sacramento foul. Harris, first personal foul. First team foul.
Ivy outside. Thompson scanning the floor.
Some energetic defense by LaVine, using his speed to stay all over the shooter.
Pass to Ellis. Lets the three fly. That drops. And it comes off an assist from LaVine.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Cunningham outside. Now here's Thompson. He's covered by LaVine. Here's Cunningham. And the jumper is good.
That maybe not the highest percentage of looks right there, but look, you can't argue with results, I guess.
Well, Grant, the Kings, one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, BA. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference.
Knocks down the long J.
And I'll tell you what, that's what being unselfish is all about. Ivy finding the open man.
Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Team second.
There's a minute 54 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Cunningham. Out to Thompson. Stewart, right side. Second chance effort. Back to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Zach LaVine.
Part of why Asar Thompson was an attractive prospect was his raw athleticism. I mean, he can run the floor, he can easily jump up to the rim, and scouts absolutely love that.
The Kings trailing. Here's LaVine to the paint. Valanciunas. That drops. And it comes off an assist from LaVine.
I like it. An old school 5. Jonas primarily does his scoring close in.
And here's Ivy from the arc. Out to Harris. On the wing, Ivy. Harris a screen. A clear look for Ivy. A good looking shot from the wing.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Levine. Here's Valanciunas. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
More of a traditional center. Jonas Valanciunas can dominate the glass and capable of a double-double on any given night.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
On the wing, Thompson. Driving it.
Oh, my goodness.
How about that?
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
Thompson against Levine. Here's Valanciunas. Count that bucket. Valanciunas has got 8 points.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
And meeting those expectations. I mean, this is what we all wanted to see from Thompson on offense.
Levine against Thompson. With the floater. Sacramento shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. First one falls. That one misses. And here's Ivy from the arc. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
And just nails the 3.
What a performance for Asar Thompson. He has been the story for the Detroit Pistons. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. Back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Detroit.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4, and it's Stewart in at center, locking down the middle. That's the group for Detroit right now.
Hot off the pass, Ivy has a shot up. No time to waste when you've got a pro-level defense coming at you.
Here's Levine. Crowder outside, fires the 3. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Ivy. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Oh, rocketing off the floor. Ivy using all of his athletic ability on the jam.
Levine passes to Valanciunas. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Valanciunas has got 10 points in the game. Crowder against Ivy. Harris, a screen on Crowder. Out to Thompson. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
Levine passes to Ellis. Now here's Valanciunas. 14 feet away. Buries the jump shot. Valanciunas has gotten 4 this quarter.
I mean, night in, night out, Valanciunas is a player you rely on. Again, he's piling up the points.
Up top, Thompson. He's covered by Levine. Great open look there. Stewart's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
Levine passes to Murray. Murray attacks, and it's Murray finishing it off.
And watch out when Murray puts his foot in the ground. Don't want to be in his way at all.
Cunningham outside. Ivy against Crowder. Thompson outside. Nice D from Levine.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Right wing. Here's Valanciunas. Oh, big finish! Wow!
Okay, I see you.
And that one is hammered home.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Cunningham. 1:46 left in the first half of this one. Here's Ivy. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 assists in the game.
Just finding room to go to work inside. Ivy really relies on his physical abilities to get a close-range shot.
Shot is good by Levine.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Here's Ivy. Out to Thompson. 4-3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Levine feeling it out a bit. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
The all-around game of Levine, an excellent passer for his position.
The Pistons lead by 3. Ivy outside. 50 seconds left in the second. Out to Thompson. Lets it go from deep. Zach LaVine clears it away.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And it's Harris with the rebound.
They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Cunningham finds Thompson. Driving to the basket. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Detroit shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. Thompson, no good on the free throw. Kings trail by 5. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. To the inside. Valanciunas.
Showing off those playmaking skills, Levine keeps his head up, makes the easy play.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how it plays out.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Detroit shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. That free throw, no good. Good on the second one. Pass to Ellis. Over Ivy. And that's not gonna go. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Detroit on top, up by 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Please direct your attention now to center court. And get ready for the fans have come.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Nice game. Great performance by Asar Thompson.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
On the court for Sacramento, they've got Jay Crowder. Murray out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the 2. Cunningham passes to Thompson. Harris against Murray. There's the 3. Harris misses. Kings trail by 4. And for Tobias Harris, his priority is to contribute to winning basketball.
And he's shown that through his willingness to play different roles. We've seen him as a spot-up shooter. We've also seen him as a go-to scorer. He does whatever it takes.
And here's Ivy from the arc. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound in this one. All by himself. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
And he's showing some strength on that finish. Murray, a terrific job fighting off the contact.
You know, when it comes to Keegan Murray, it's his all-around presence that helps this team, Richard.
Yeah, he's a very talented glue guy. He doesn't make a ton of splash plays, but he is steady and consistent, and coaches love players like that.
And here's Ivy from the arc. Again, the miss by the Pistons. And it's Levine with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Crowder finds Levine. On the wing, Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Levine takes off. That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
You can bump Levine, but you won't change his course.
Out to Thompson. Can they get it? Rebound by Sacramento. Levine's got his 5th rebound in this one. Over to the wing. On the wing, Crowder. He's watched by Cunningham. Back to Crowder. Pass to Murray. Lets it go from deep. Keegan for 3.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
And here's Ivy. For 3. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's Levine. On the wing, Crowder. Out to the wing. Here's Valanciunas. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Valanciunas has got 20.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Here's Cunningham. Pass to Stewart. The 3 ball. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 6 assists in the game.
Cunningham seeing the floor oh so well in his young career.
Shot by Levine, no good. Detroit has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. On the wing, Thompson. For the tie. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Levine. And Levine, throw it down.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Pass to Thompson. Levine with a steal. And pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. Basket counts. And it's a 6-point Sacramento lead.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover. And he is a hard charger. Ivy only plays at full speed, a great burst on his drives.
Here's Valanciunas. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Sacramento shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. On the wing, Crowder. Pass to Ellis. Valanciunas with a screen on Cunningham. Ellis' shot is off. Valanciunas. Good chance here for Crowder. And another miss by Sacramento.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Cunningham looking it over. The steal. Here's Levine. The jumper from the wing off target. And so it's Sacramento with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. What has them in front right? Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Here's Cunningham. Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. And it's Stewart in at the 5. That's the group for Detroit right now.
Man, that right there gives you a sense of just how quick Cunningham really is.
And Levine, here we go. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
And I like how tough Cunningham is, welcoming the contact on the way to the hoop.
Both free throws good from Cunningham. And here are the Kings now. They lead by 4. Levine attacking. Pass to Valanciunas. Puts it up from 15. Good. He hits the jumper. Valanciunas has got 26 points.
Showing off another part of his game. Valanciunas just proving he has a reliable jump shot too.
Thompson's shot is off.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Here's Ellis. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Here's Levine for 3. That one no good. Pistons trail by 6. And here's Ivy from the arc. And again, no good by Detroit. The Kings have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Thompson with a steal. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Inside. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Stewart, no good. The Kings lead by 8. Outside Levine. Valanciunas with a screen on Thompson. Here's Levine. Whoa! Unreal! That's what they came for.
Wow. A more effective playmaker than he gets credit for. Levine, solid at sizing up defenses and taking what they give him.
Here's Thompson. Rebound by Sacramento. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Here's Levine. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Smart play call by Levine. Breaks up the defense, feeds the easy shooter.
Thompson outside. To halt the run. And it's good on the layup. Thompson's got 22.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
A minute and a half left in the 4th quarter. Here's Ellis. 5 to shoot. Murray, a screen on Ivy. Ellis passes to Murray. That three's off the mark. Pistons trail by 10. Pass to Cunningham. Floats one. Strong take by Cunningham.
Tough shot. I mean, Cunningham has great size at his position, which really helps him in the paint.
Now Levine to the middle. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Kings.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, BA. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jonas Valanciunas.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
Levine against Thompson. Levine gets the bucket.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Harris misses.
but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
And a look at the starters for the Pistons. Thompson and Harris are their forwards. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. And it's Stewart in at the center position. Now, here's Maxey. Following the missed shot by Tobias Harris. For the three. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor. Ivy against Maxey. Cunningham outside. Ivy on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. The jump hook and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on George.
And Ivy just so difficult to corral. Sometimes you have to foul him and hope he misses.
2 shots. And Ivy drops them both. Now George. Embiid with the screen on Ivy. George passes to Embiid. Lets it go from deep. And there's Paul George on the assist by Embiid.
Because he's a stretch floor with a reliable and consistent three, George adds a lot to this offense.
Cunningham kicks to Harris. Fires the three. Hits it from three-point range.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Tobias Harris-Clark has played over a dozen years in the NBA, and he is still a solid third option.
He really is, and he only played 1 year in college, and yet has been steady and consistent. He might not be the most efficient scorer, but he still does a lot of good things when he's on the floor, and he does them at both ends of the floor.
And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep, too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around, and he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch, this guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 bills to be doing that.
He's a big combo guard, and Ivy plays with no fear in there.
Here's Maxey. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
And it's Jaden Ivey with the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
George, that's a two-pointer. Here's Embiid, sent back, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Stewart. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Clock at 6. And George gets it to go. George has got 8 points.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Cunningham drives in. The shot by Stewart with no one around. And it's off from three-point range. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 5.
You got to get out on that if you're the defender. Maxey is very capable from beyond the arc.
The kick out to Cunningham. No good with the triple. The 76ers leading by 3. Back to Maxey. 1:10 left in the first quarter. And good that time. Maxey's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
So tough trying to knock Maxey off balance, off stride. He's outstanding at playing through contact.
Maxey against Ivy. The kick out to Cunningham. Shot to stop the run. Banked in off the glass.
Just showing some grown man strength there. Cunningham gifted at working through the contact.
Embiid in the corner. Back to Maxey. From the arc. They get the rebound. And the dunk by Embiid.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Thompson with the bucket.
If he develops a consistent three-point shot in his first few years, Thompson's going to be scary.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And they've also been effective from beyond the arc tonight. And if that continues, guys, it can really open up the rest of their offense.
Oubre out there with Edwards. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's George in at the shooting guard. That's the group for Philadelphia to start this second quarter. Now, here's Cunningham. Driving in. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
And it's tied up with that one.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
George looking around. Lets it go from deep. Thompson with the rebound.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Cunningham. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now, here's George. 8 points for him. That one drops for him.
And George typically capitalizes well off any pick and roll situation because he makes quick decisions, and his basketball IQ is pretty high.
Here's Ivy. Stewart, a screen for Ivy. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
Pistons trail by 3. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Ivy with the bucket.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Philadelphia's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Now, here's George. 10 points for him. And they pick up 2.
How about George going to the floater? Showing he's got some tricks up his sleeve. Way to go, PG.
Ivy against Maxey. There's the drive. Out to Thompson. Launches it. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. assertive move by Embiid.
Inside, Embiid has almost too many options. A lot of ways he can get it done.
Here's Cunningham. Good on the bucket. Cunningham's got 6 points in the quarter.
Just too good a player to leave open.
Philadelphia leading by 3. Embiid with a screen on Ivy. A nice shot by George.
Because of his incredible scoring ability, many consider George to still be a star.
Cunningham looking it over. Down low. A floater. Rebound by the 76ers. George has got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Maxey. And the rebound goes to the Pistons.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Here's Thompson. Harris outside. Cunningham against Maxey. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Misses the 3.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Here's Stewart. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Edwards dishes to George. Harris against Edwards. Back to George. Thompson with the rebound.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
Oh, defending Cunningham, boy, a challenge. You have to pay extra attention. That's when you leave someone open.
Philadelphia with the ball after the basket by Detroit. Maxey, and a miss there on the triple. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons, trailing by 4. And here's Ivy. He's got 6. Good on the triple. Ivy's got 5 points in the quarter. Outside, George. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. 76ers lead by 1. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. In this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. You talk about dialed in.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
On the court for the Pistons, the backcourt there will be Cunningham and Ivy. Thompson and Harris are their forwards, and it's Stewart in at the center, locking down the middle.
One of the key components of Drummond's game. He's an intimidating presence on the offensive glass.
Here's Ivy. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. And that one, good. And it's 7 points now in the game from Asar Thompson.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Over to the left wing. Drummond with a screen on Ivy. Here's McCain. Got it from 16 feet. McCain's got his first basket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Stewart a screen, and here's Harris from the arc. Ivy with it. He's got 9.
And this is what you want Ivy doing, attacking lanes to the rim with confidence.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And the foul called on Cade Cunningham. That's foul number 2 for him. So for the Pistons, Duren comes in for Isaiah Stewart. And Paul Reed subbed in for Tobias Harris. Here's McCain. Ivy defending. Offensive rebound. And Drummond throws it down.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Pistons trail by 3. Cunningham finds Thompson. Drives to the hoop. And oh, he jams it right over Andre Drummond. Wow!
Man, his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
Here's McCain, defended by Duren.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Nice ball movement by Detroit. Here's Cunningham. Pass to Reed. Duren a screen. Sinks the triple. And the Pistons lead by 2. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
Now here's Walker. Still scoreless. Cunningham against Gordon. Cunningham outside. Duren the pass to Cunningham. And here's Ivy. 6 on the shot clock. Duren sets the screen for Ivy. And Duren slams it in.
And smart pick and roll play by Ivy. He saw a chance to open things up for a teammate and took it.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Now, here's Cunningham. He's got 8. Now, here is Reed. His 3-pointers off the mark. We've got 1:23 left in the third. Here's Yabusele. Another miss by Philadelphia. Detroit leading by 4. Cunningham on the wing. Guarded by Walker. Cunningham gets the bucket.
Effective from the mid-range. For Cunningham, it's about shooting with confidence.
Pass to Yabusele. Trying to get something going. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got his 5th rebound in this one. Duren sets the screen for Ivy. Back to Duren. And Duren slams it in.
Yeah, a natural scorer. Ivy is developing into a tremendous playmaker.
Here's McCain. Ivy defending. And it's Drummond missing.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
And Walker kicks to Drummond. Drummond a screen. Here's Walker. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got his 6th rebound on the night. Thompson. And Thompson slams it home.
And this sort of awesome
dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
And so it's Detroit, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Andre Drummond is out there with Yabusele. Then there's Gordon. Then it's Walker. And it's McCain in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Duran a screen. And Duran slams it in.
Just a fantastic decision maker. Cunningham giving it up in that two-man set.
Here's Walker, the 15-footer. Good. Walker's got his first points of the game.
And he should thank the team for those 2 points. Nobody paid much attention to him on that. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Here's Embiid. Detroit with the rebound. Cunningham outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Pistons lead by 16.
Yeah, Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
Thompson against Maxey. Fires away from way outside. Here's Embiid. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Love the way Embiid knows how to play with force down low, which in turn makes the defense get physical with him.
And so he makes both from the line.
It's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Driving inside. Ivy with the bucket.
And this young guy, Ivy, is doing anything he wants right now, dominating in effortless fashion.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Edwards a screen on Stewart's, and the basket is good.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Ivy against Maxey. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Maxey.
And you can see that quick twitch athleticism. Ivy is likely to spend a lot of time at the line in this league.
The 76ers trail by 15. And Embiid with the screen on Thompson. Trains it from beyond the arc.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
The Pistons have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Ivy against Maxey. Thompson up top. Harris dishes to Ivy. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Edwards kicks to Maxey. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Detroit, no good that time either.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there, and neither can he.
On the wing, Thompson. He's covered by Maxey. Oubre against Cunningham. Thompson back to Cunningham.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for Detroit.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
Embiid sets the pick for George. Over Ivy. It's on target from the high post. Detroit's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Ivy with the bucket.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Maxey, no good. Cunningham against George. Ball's knocked loose. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Edwards, no good.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
Yeah, it is unfortunate, embarrassing. He just lost his concentration for a split second. That's all it took.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
Here's Ivy. The offensive rebound.
Michael Porter out there with Murray. And it's Watson in at the three. We should see some great ball movement with these two teams, Grant. A fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
And he gets the bucket. Maxi's gotten his second bucket.
He deked the defenders there, and they thought Maxey was going to dish to a big, but instead, he kept it and scored.
Here's Murray. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
Coach, another guy that symbolizes the rise of Canadian basketball, Jamal Murray. What an impact he's making.
Yeah, Brian, and I'd say even more than just making an impact. This Canadian guard can actually carry an offense on his own at times. Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Maxey passes to Edwards. Embiid, a screen on Murray. Puts it up. Again, the Sixers score. And it's Murray with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. 4-point game. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. And again, Denver no good.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Maxey with it. Checked by Murray. And here's Edwards outside. Jokic grabs the board. The Nuggets have gone 1 for 3 so far. Outside Watson. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
For 3, Maxey sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Edwards lays it up and banks it in. Edwards has got his second basket of the night.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Murray's shot is good.
Skilled finish by Murray. He can score inside and outside, really anywhere on the court.
Embiid, a screen on Gordon. Beyond the arc. And the 76ers another 3.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for him.
Now here's Jokic. Uncovered. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
You can tell Jokic has a good sense for the floor, using the pick and roll to get free for a shot.
Well, Stan, perhaps the best home court advantage in the league is right here in Denver, a mile above sea level.
And Brian, they don't let you forget it. Everywhere you go, you see signs, 5,280. Sometimes they even have it on their uniforms, on the court, on signs in the locker room. They want you to know that you're at elevation and it's going to be difficult.
Fatigue is always a factor in Denver. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie. Maxey against Gordon. Screen by Embiid. Maxey passes to Embiid. Fades away. No good, off the front rim.
And the defense gave him no space. He had to fade back. That's not an easy look for most guys.
The Sixers leading. Pass to Edwards, to the paint. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Gordon on the wing, guarded by Edwards. And that's good. Gordon for three. And that makes it a tie ball game.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the 76ers. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Murray out there with Michael Porter, and it's Watson in at the 3 slot. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Well, Coach, there's an interesting story about Watson's draft experiences.
Yeah, the story is, Brian, that the Nuggets were willing to trade to move up to get him. That's how much they thought of him. They weren't able to do that, but they were able to get him with the final pick of the first round anyway.
This goes to show you how important scouting is.
And luck.
Philadelphia leading by 5. Embiid from outside. The rebound by Murray. Jokic passes to Gordon. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Outside for Porter. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Porter's got his first 3 points of the game.
Catch and release. Porter Jr. is so quick. Tough to close out on.
Maxey passes to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Gets the 3 to fall. Maxey's got 17.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
And dunking it with authority inside. This is why Jokic guys look to feed him down there.
Pass to Embiid. Now George. Screen by Embiid. Offline with a 3. Up top Gordon. Guarded by Edwards. The 3. Offensive rebound. Jokic finds Murray. Over George. Murray's shot is good. And now just a 1-point Philadelphia lead.
It presents all sorts of problems when Murray's mid-range game is working. It gets the D scrambling. They got to get a body on him everywhere he goes.
Oh! Wow!
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Maxey passes to George. Edwards a screen on Gordon. For 3, George. He drops it from range. George has got 5 points in the quarter. And Stan, the league questioning the use of load management. I know you've wondered. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
Whoa, Aaron Gordon looking like he's in a slam dunk contest right there.
George scanning the floor. And George with the jam.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Murray, no good. The Sixers lead by 4. Pass to Edwards. A minute 20 left in the second quarter. Back to Oubre. Just 5 on the clock. Picked it. Down low. Here's Murray. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Paul George.
Yeah, just forcing his way to the rim. Murray knew his fate going in there and got rewarded with a foul.
And he makes both free throws. Philadelphia's got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the three-point line in the second. George against Gordon. Tries it from 19. Nice shot by George. George has got 12.
With how good PG-13's jumper is, that is an easy make. Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
And here's Jokic outside for 3. The Joker knocks it down.
Yeah, standing tall at the arc, Jokic buries it.
Pass to Embiid. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Embiid's got his second bucket on the night.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
And here's Jokic. Fires from deep. Paul George pulls it in. The 3 is up. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now. Back to Murray. With 2 seconds left. And that's 2 points on the layup. He's got 16.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Sixers ahead. Up. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. Neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. We've got Walker. Eric Gordon is out there with Andre Drummond. And it's Yabusele in at the 4 slot. Porter from outside. That shot off. And so it's Walker with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. They lead by 1. And here's Gordon from the arc. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. Fires for 3. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Gordon's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Gordon outside. Pass to Porter. This one for 3. Sinks it from distance. Porter's got 6.
exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Yabusele. No points yet. He was all alone on that one. And the 76ers lead by 4.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
To the inside. Here's Jokic. Outside Porter. Fires the 3. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists in the game.
A lights-out three-point shooter. All Porter Jr. needs is a little wiggle room, and he's pulling up.
Here's McCain. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
6 to shoot. Here's Gordon. And another basket for Denver. Here's Walker. Coach, it's interesting to watch the career path of Aaron Gordon. He's gone from one role in his previous stop, then he arrives to the Nuggets in a completely different role there.
Yeah, Brian, he's become more of a third or fourth guy, and he's embraced the change. Everybody wants to be that number 1 or number 2 guy, but you gotta play a role to be a winner in this league.
And it's resulted in championships.
It sure has.
Here's Murray, outside Porter. Pass to Watson. Back to Porter. Clock at 6. And he comes up with a bucket. Porter's got 8 here in this quarter.
And this is how you execute through contact. Porter Jr. outworking the defense in style.
And yep, it's good.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Nuggets trail by 3. Gordon outside. Jokic the screen. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, everyone knows Gordon is a gifted dunker. I mean, guess the defense just needed a little reminder.
Launches it. Nice shot by Walker. Walker's got 5 points.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
Yabusele. No good with the triple. And Andre Drummond is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
Denver has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Murray passes to Jokic. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Denver shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And he drops the first. And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great, Grant.
You know, B.A., not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title. But Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume.
Pass to Embiid. From deep three-point range. The rebound by Murray. Murray's got 4 rebounds now. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George. Six seconds separating the shot and game clock. Porter gets the bucket.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Murray passes to Porter. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it. Porter's got 13 in the second half. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
And the game's still closely contested as we... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great pass.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Michael Porter out there with Jamal Murray, and it's Watson in at the three. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist from Maxey. And the 76ers lead by 1. Murray with it. Picked up by Embiid. Murray against Embiid. Porter looks it over. Rebound by Philadelphia.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right and you still get a bad result.
Embiid passes to George. Launches a three. Porter pulls it in.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Gordon. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one.
Oh, an explosive finisher. Gordon is also skilled at staying in control and finishing through contact.
Oh, couldn't have asked for a more hotly contested game.
These teams have swapped the lead 8 times. I believe it's coming down to the wire.
And the foul called on Paul George. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Pass to Gordon. Porter with a screen on Edwards. Here's Gordon. Just 4 to shoot. And Gordon with the big finish.
The physical ability of Gordon, giving him an advantage on that drive.
Porter against George. Here's Edwards. Kicks it to George. Over Jokic. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I like when George uses the shot fake to his advantage because he's good at fooling the defenders.
George hits them both. The Nuggets trail. Jokic with a screen on George. It's Jokic, high post. Embiid's there. Outside for Porter. From behind the arc. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Maxey with it. He's against Watson. Oubre on the wing. Embiid, a screen on Porter. Oubre. Missed inside. And so it's Jokic who brings up the ball for the Denver Nuggets. 2-point game. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Oh, man. I mean, the passing from Jokic is off the charts. Gave his man just a great look. They have a never-give-up attitude.
Yeah, and as a coach, you love having a team like this. They've got 0 quitting.
Murray passes to Porter. Jokic with a screen on Oubre. An open look for Porter. Misses off the left iron.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
Outside Maxey. 3-pointer. Oh, he is cooking right now. 10 for 11 from the field.
Oh, commanding the ball in big spots. Maxey is so fearless.
Murray. Shot is good.
And this is why they go to Murray in critical spots of the game. He just knows how to come through. Ooh.
It's George with the drive. And the jam by George.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Murray passes to Jokic. loose. And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. A minute 6 left in the fourth quarter. Porter with a screen on Embiid. Pass to Murray. Clock at 4. Back to Jokic. Outside Murray. From outside the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Screen by Embiid. And here is Maxey. Embiid inside. Covered by Jokic. Out to Oubre. The three is up. Oh, he buried the three.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
And we know Murray can get it done in these big moments. I mean, he can be just fearless.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
Pass to Embiid. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
No doubt, that just about seals it.
Here's Watson, and it's good. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings it within one. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 3-point game.
That was a giant trip to the line.
The Nuggets want a timeout. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
They should have a play prepared for this scenario. Little time, you need a three. Of course, the D will be guarding the line, but no one said it was going to be easy.
Oh, it goes! He beat the buzzer!
The NBA never ceases to amaze me.
That's a big-time shot by a big-time...
And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle? Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Jamal Murray out there with Michael Porter, and it's Watson in at the small forward position. Great action here if you're just joining us. About a minute into OT. Edwards a screen on Gordon. And the jam by George!
And it all comes together because George is a team player. He works so hard to support the play on the floor and be where he's needed to be for his team.
Here's Murray. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. To the middle. Stolen by Jokic. And here we go, the Nuggets on the fast break. And here's Gordon from the arc. And another miss by Denver. Oubre against Porter. Pass to George. Shot on the wing. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. George has got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, it seems like George could do this all night. He just keeps finding shots.
Murray passes to Jokic. Pulls up. And the jumper is on the mark.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Maxey attacking. Pass to George. Outside Oubre. Fires the three. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for him that time.
Jokic with a screen on Oubre. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here. Tyrese Maxey lives for these moments, loves coming through in the clutch.
Jokic the screen. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Murray passes to Jokic. Out of bounds. Going to be Philadelphia's ball.
Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Embiid. George outside. Screen by Embiid. Takes a three. Drops in the three. And now it's a 7-point Philadelphia lead.
This OT has been somewhat lackluster, mainly because
out Minnesota's opening lineup. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Edwards. And it's Reed in at the center filling out the middle. And for Denver, the 4 and the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. Jamal Murray is out there with Michael Porter. And it's Watson in at the 3 spot.
And this is Murray at his best, probing inside and finding avenues to the basket using that athleticism.
And here's Reed. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Looking forward to seeing these two Western Conference juggernauts duke it out here tonight, Doris.
Well, you know, Kevin, there's an elevation in terms of what it means in the standings, but it also potentially means you could play this team when it matters most. So this is going to be intense tonight.
Here's Edwards driving to the basket. Reed in the post. He's against Jokic. Reed misses. Now, here's Jokic. Defended by Alexander-Walker. Murray for 3. Lets the 3 fly. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
I love that Aaron Gordon goes right up with it. He's got really good instincts for knowing when to catch and shoot.
Here's Reed. Off target from 3-point range. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And Greg, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this court.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Porter against McDaniel. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Out to Edwards. Pass to Reed and stolen by Gordon. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
On defense, the Timberwolves. It's a 5-point game. And Jokic wide open. He shoots. No good from outside. Timberwolves have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. 3-pointer, Randle buries it from 3-point range.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Here's Murray. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. It's on Anthony Edwards. When it's all said and done, Jokic, Greg, is going to be the Nuggets' career leader in many categories.
And he's already their franchise leader in rebounds, assists, triple-doubles, and playoff points, and many other advanced stats as well.
Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Denver leading by 6. Now Murray. He's got 5. Now here's Jokic. Sinks the 3-pointer.
Oh, how about the touch there? And there are a lot of bigs today who can impact the game on the perimeter. And I got to say, Jokic is up there with the best of them.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Murray, the pass to Porter. Gordon with a screen on McDaniel. Here's Porter. Julius Randle with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 7. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Briefly spoke with David Adelman, and we talked about the bruising big man, Julius Randle. He told me Julius sets the tone for them with his physicality. So we have to try and match that. We can't let him bully his way into the lane and get to his spots. We have to make him uncomfortable. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. Denver leading by 7. On the wing, Murray. Edwards defending. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. .102 left to play here in the first. Pass to Reed. That's a 2 from Randall. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Jokic a screen. Murray for 3. They get it again. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And so he hits both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Here's Randall. Takes it inside. And Randall throws it down.
Okay, Julius Randle, he excels using his athleticism to get to the rim off the drive.
Timberwolves trail by 5. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Edwards. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
How about that handle? The dribble drive by Anthony Edwards, so tough.
Jokic sets the screen for Gordon. Off target from three-point range. Edwards with it. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
First trip to the line for him here. And Edwards drops them both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Murray for 3. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Denver on top, leading by a point. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And the Nuggets, guys, what jumps out to you numbers-wise?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. You've got Naz Reid. Randall out there with McDaniels. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Edwards in at the 1. Murray goes to the reverse layup and pops it in. Murray's got 7 points.
And you can't fall asleep against Murray, especially when he's got great interior positioning. The D has got to be better.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
And here's Jokic outside. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Randall outside. Shoots it up. And again, it's Minnesota.
Well, this shot is in his bag. Julius Randle more than happy to take the jumper if you concede it.
Here's Murray in the hoop for his 4th field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Left side, Edwards. A beautiful finish inside by Ant.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
Boy, he launched that one from way outside. He's got 8. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Drives to the hoop. The muscle from Edwards.
Boy, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got the handle, I've got the strength off the dribble drive. Pretty move.
Murray kicks to Porter. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Clark, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Porter. All alone. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Porter's got 5 points so far. Minnesota in the lead. Here is Edwards. 12 points for him. Reed with a screen on Murray. Clark finds Reed. Connects from three-point range. And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Reed misses. Nuggets have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Edwards. Jokic with the screen on DiVincenzo. Murray the pass to Jokic. We've got 1:23 left in the first half of basketball. Slammed home and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That's on Jaden McDaniels. For Denver, they have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. 1:22 left in the first half. Timberwolves trail. And here is DiVincenzo. McDaniels sets a screen for Randall. Going inside. Goes back up. Reed kicks to Clark. 5 to shoot. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Reed misses.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Shot from 16. Murray, good. And it's a 3-point Nugget lead.
And the mid-range seeming effortless for Murray. He's got a touch that makes that shot a good option.
Minnesota making a switch. Gobert's checked in.
Substitution. Number 27.
Now DiVincenzo. It's good from long range. DiVincenzo's got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves. Murray against Clark. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. For 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Now here's Randall. 9 points in the game so far. Gobert with a screen on Gordon. Randall finds DiVincenzo. Over Gordon. No good off the front iron. No good. So the clock runs out with the score tied going into halftime. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena.
33.
able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Jokic in this game, he has been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Before in the 5, it's Gordon and Jokic. Michael Porter's out there with Murray, and it's Watson in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Jokic has a two-pointer. Gobert pulls it in. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for the Timberwolves. The lead is 2. On the wing, DiVincenzo. There's the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. McDaniels got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
And that one's good by Clark.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
You know, possessions like that will help them feel good going into that final quarter.
For 3, Murray. Minnesota with the rebound. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. That's to Gobert. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The Nuggets trail by 8. Jokic kicks to Gordon. To halt the runs. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Gordon's got 7 points.
And that's scary, guys. If Gordon is connecting from this deep, he is unguardable.
Here's DiVincenzo. To the left wing. Porter against McDaniel. The tray. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic just got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Minnesota. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
On the drive, Jokic, count it. He's got 15.
Capable of being a very potent scorer, Jokic certainly has looked focused so far in this one.
That's a 2 from Randall. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Murray against Clark. Murray, no good.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Clark inside. He's covered by Watson. And that one's good by Clark.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals round.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter.
What aggressive defense from the lengthy Rudy Gobert. This guy covers so much territory.
Out to the right wing. Randall outside. Three-pointer. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got 6 rebounds in the game. Shoots the 3. Here's Gordon. A second chance effort. And it's Jokic in the corner. Jacks up a 3. Flexing that range, Nikola Jokic.
The three-point stroke from Jokic, it just looks confident.
Up top, DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic with it to the inside. It's stolen by Randall. And now Minnesota on the fast break. And stolen by Murray. Randall against Gordon. Pass to Porter. Lets it go. He squares up and sinks it. And now just a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
And a smooth shooting stroke off the catch. Porter clearly excels in those situations.
And the shot goes in. DiVincenzo's got his second basket of the night. Denver's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them.
That's his third personal foul. 13 foul. Timberwolves substitution.
Jokic sets the screen for Porter, and it's Jokic in the corner.
Anthony Edwards.
Back to Porter. Takes the 3. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And Murray's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. Trailing by 5. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th. They've got Julius Randle. Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Reed in at the 5.
And this is how Jokic gets you. He scores in a variety of ways. Just an incredible player.
Edwards with it. Now defended by Jokic. And the wide open shot from Reed. And he's good on the 3-ball. And the Timberwolves lead by 6. Murray against Edwards. Here's Jokic. And again, it's Denver.
And the ball handling skills of Jokic are unreal. He's very tricky and unpredictable in that pick and roll.
Here's Edwards.
Oh! Wow. He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Jokic kicks to Murray. On the wing, Porter. Jokic a screen. Porter, no luck. Minnesota leading by 6. McDaniels finds Edwards. Back to McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. Puts the move on. And finished off by Edwards.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Murray dishes to Porter. Jokic with the screen on McDaniels. And that one's good by Porter.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Randall passes to Reed. And it's Denver with the rebound. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Gordon a screen. Watson for 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Reeves got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Alexander-Walker.
Boy, drawing the defense's attention. Edwards pays it forward. Nice work on the pass.
Outside, Porter. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Clark is checked in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Timberwolves substitution. Number 22.
Clark against Murray. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. The Nuggets with another miss.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
Here's Edwards. It's deflected. And now the Nuggets, fast break. Here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
And it's clear Porter is a gutsy guy, someone who enjoys taking and making huge shots for his team.
Minnesota leading by 5. Edwards with it. Now guarded.
That was worth the price of admission. Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrapper.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Jokic against Reed. Pass to Porter. Shoots over McDaniel. Porter, no luck. Timberwolves have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Here's Edwards. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
That is big-time strength from Anthony Edwards. He's got the perfect basketball frame.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Minnesota.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Timberwolves.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Anthony Edwards.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
That's a jump ball.
Watson, the pass to Gordon. With the fadeaway. And Edwards launches it from deep.
And it's the Kings to start out. Now let's take a look at the Kings opening lineup. Keegan Murray is out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Ellis in at the 2 spot. Outside LaVine. He takes it in. Oh, and the jam by LaVine.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, LaVine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Here's Ellis. Out left to the wing. And stolen by Edwards. McDaniels from long range. Hauled in by the Kings. And just about a minute into this first quarter. Here's LaVine. And the layup is good off the glass.
Proving once again, LaVine is not all dunks and threes.
Pass to Reed. There's the triple. Knocks down the triple.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
LaVine against McDaniels. LaVine gets the bucket.
You have to love how persistent LaVine is inside, enduring the contact and finding his shot.
Left side Reed. Randall finds Reed. And here's Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
On the wing, LaVine. McDaniels covering. Ellis passes to Valanciunas. Deflected! It's a one-on-one situation. Here's McDaniels. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Outside Murray. From deep. And he buries his first look.
Early on in his NBA career, Murray's showing he's a capable shooter.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Reed sets a screen. Edwards with it. Started by Valanciunas. And Edwards slams it in.
The tenacity from Edwards. I mean, I love when he attacks the basket like that.
LaVine. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And you look at the Kings, Brett. They've had several name changes over the years of their franchise.
Yeah, before becoming the Sacramento Kings, they were the Rochester Royals, and then the Cincinnati Royals, and then the Kansas City Kings, and then all of a sudden, let's get to the West Coast, and here comes the state capital of Sacramento. It's not really affected the winning, though, has it been?
Reed can't hit.
Excellent use of his physical gifts. Goes up strong and captures the board.
LaVine can't hit. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 1. Count it. Reed's got 5. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Pass to Murray. Back to LaVine. Now Murray. Here's LaVine. McDaniels covering. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Now here's Crowder. 4-3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Crowder not hesitating on the offensive end.
The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Randall on the screen. Here's Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. And Minnesota again with a bucket. Sacramento has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. LaVine passes to Ellis. McDaniels with the rebound. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right. Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Yeah, and you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Levine passes to Crowder. Back to Levine. Crowder outside to the paint. Nifty move. And there's the bucket as Levine finishes it off. He's got 10.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And here's Edwards. He's got 7. And he can't jam it through.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
Tie game in Minnesota. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to trying to feed that, get out quick.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. We've got Zach LaVine. Keegan Murray is out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Ellis in at the shooting guard position. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue. But in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates. And it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
Here's Levine. Levine, strong finisher.
Out on the floor, Levine can really move. He keeps the fast break one step ahead of the defense.
Now here's Edwards. Defense is right there. An open look for Reed. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. Reed's got 7 points in the game.
He wanted to shoot that ball, but you see your teammate wide open. Be a good teammate. Make the delivery.
Pass to Murray. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. He's got 5.
Yeah, good work from the mid-range. This is why you let Murray do his thing from there.
Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Reed sets a screen. Edwards, the pass to Reed. Now Edwards. He's got 9. The shot no good. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Levine surveys the D. Murray, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Levine. McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 3. And Brent, the Kings have the pieces to compete and finally creating some stability.
Yeah, after that 16-year playoff absence, just being a factor in the West has Sacramento and their fans really, really exciting. Again, the pieces are there. Will they push it this year to get back in the mix?
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, so tough to defend. Murray's smooth, and he's got size, and he's agile, too.
The first free throw is good. Gobert's checked in for Minnesota, and Murray drops them both. Here's Edwards. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Here's Gobert. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And wow, I mean, Gobert had them fooled. The pump fake puts the defender totally off balance.
And so Gobert nails both of them. The Kings lead by 3. Outside Levine, picked by Murray. Pass to Valanciunas. McDaniels against Levine. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Valanciunas. Shakes him. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Levine's got assist number 5 here tonight. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. Another shot outside for Randall. Pure from three-point range. Randall's got his second basket on the night.
Well, Randall keeping you honest here. Not a knockdown shooter from that range, but is showing more and more that he's capable of doing just so.
Here's Valanciunas. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. And the Kings lead by 4.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Now here's DiVincenzo. No made baskets yet. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Shooting the three with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
Levine against McDaniels. Oh, look at Levine getting it done in the paint.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's DiVincenzo. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And DiVincenzo with a head of steam. Man, he got up.
On the wing, Murray. Outside Levine. Back to Murray. And Valanciunas with the bucket on the assist by Murray. Valanciunas has got 6 points in the quarter. Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside Edwards. For 3, DiVincenzo on target from range. DiVincenzo's got 5 now.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Sacramento on top. They're up by 2. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. Sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
We've got Julius Randle, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Gobert in at center. And that's the group of Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Outside Levine. They kick it out to Murray. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Pass to Randall for the lead. And he lays it up and in. Randall's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Yeah, Randall does a good job. His frame alone helps to create some space. Just with a little pivot there, able to find a way to score.
Levine down the lane, down low. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
the man was wide open there, and Julius Randle understood the timing to get him the ball to get that score.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Both free throws good from Levine.
You know, Zach LaVine is so energetic out there on the floor. You gotta love a guy who consistently plays at a very high effort level like that.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Wow.
Here's Levine for three. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento. Minnesota leading by 5. And now the T-Wolves on the break.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Here's Levine for three. They get it back. Valanciunas. And an intentional foul right there. And Minnesota making a change here. Clark's checked in. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. They get the rebound. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
Valanciunas, a mountain of a man out there, and that catches up with the matchups defensively.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Clark.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
For three, DiVincenzo. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Valanciunas has got his 7th rebound here tonight. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Clark is checked in for Minnesota. On the wing, Levine. Clark covers. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Yeah, this is an unbelievable performance from LaVine. His offensive skill set is amazing.
Pass to Gobert. Oh, Gobert hammers it home.
Just such a terrific dunker.
And born to fly, that's for sure. Murray, a screen on Clark. Now here's Murray. Back to Levine. Jacks up a three. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
He had to get it away, and he did. LaVine with the quick release.
Pass to Randle. And it's Randle with the jam.
There's just no reason to give him inside position.
Yeah, when he's this close to the basket, it's a wrap.
Clark against Levine. And there's the drive. Valanciunas with it. 6 to shoot. Here's Ellis. Valanciunas down low. He's against Gobert. Valanciunas can't get it to go. The Timberwolves lead by 4. Inside, here's Clark. And he converts the layup.
Dante DiVincenzo with a real nice team-first play.
Outside Levine. Takes the three. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. DiVincenzo against Levine. To the paint. Gobert finds Clark. Back to Gobert. Nice move. Inside, Gobert puts it in.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
On the wing, Levine. Clark covers. Murray, a screen on Clark. Outside Murray. Pass to Valanciunas. Oh, trying his luck from deep. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Here's DiVincenzo. Levine with a steal. No luck on that one. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Taking a look at the Kings. Jonas Valanciunas out there with Keegan Murray. Then there's Jay Crowder. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis in at the 2 guard. They kick it out to Murray. Shot clock at 6. And it's Crowder missing. Minnesota leading by 5. Randall right side. Down low. Wide open. Offensive rebound. Gobert. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Here's Randall. Perfect. Right between the eyes on that one. And the Timberwolves lead by 7.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Minnesota's gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Left side, Alexander Walker. On the break. He got it. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Minnesota.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
Crowder outside to tie it up. And it's good. Credit LaVine with the assist. And that'll tie this game up.
Important for this offense to have a perimeter threat that's being provided for them right now by Jay Crowder.
Puts the move on. Edwards. Oh, Edwards just bullying his way inside.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
Oh, they find the hot hand. You can count it. He's 10 for 14 now.
Oh, so smooth inside. Edwards found the opening and exploited it.
Pass to Ellis. They kick it out to Murray. Clark against LaVine. Minnesota on D. 4-point game. Now Crowder. Clock at 6. With the drive. Oh, and Reed with a block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Reed. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. The Timberwolves lead by 4. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Yeah, just aggressive and effective. Taking it right to the defense.
Outside LaVine. Puts up a 3. Oh, just dropping it in. LaVine.
Oh, you have to applaud LaVine's work ethic. He gives his all to find points for his team.
Here's Edwards to the wing on the left. Reed for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Picked by Murray. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Ellis. Back to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Big bucket from the big man as Valanciunas knocks it in.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Outside Edwards. Up top Reed. The kick out to Edwards. 3 on the clock. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Valanciunas has got 8 rebounds in the game. LaVine passes to Ellis. Valanciunas with a screen on Clark. Three-pointer off the mark.
Well, you make strides to get back in the ball game, but an errant shot like that can definitely cost you any kind of momentum. You have to use better judgment there.
The Timberwolves lead by 4. Pass to Reed. 54 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Edwards outside. Doesn't go that time. Absolutely no room for error.
Everything has to almost fall perfectly for them to pull this out.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. That's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
And you gotta love the mentality of Anthony Edwards. He wants to be the star. He wants the spotlight. Not everyone is like that.
And another miss by Sacramento.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Pass to Ellis. Here's the three. Gets a hand on it. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, a missed box out and an easy tip in, but it's because of the activity as the ball is going up, finding yourself in